Addy. Okay, sorry about that. I was just turning down the latency. I wanted to make sure we could actually chat in real time, bro. Just mean we don't get captions, but okay, bro. They'll come in afterwards. But it always annoys me when there's a bit of a delay. It's nice that we get that option anyway. Right. Okay. Let's see where we get to, man. You can't help but let your mind wander. You reminisce what has led you to this point in life. You were born and raised in the raging heats of Abyssonia, a continent with a long history embedded with chaos and warring factions. Those fools. The people around you waged wars over ancient disputes and grudges started by long-gone ancestors. But that is how it had always been. The people of Abyssonia held ancestors and their spirits on a godlike pedestal. But it's not like it was any better in the north, in the continent of Europa. Those fools worshipped ancient deities that none of them had ever even seen with their own eyes. And they certainly had their disputes as well, a great war after another. What's worse, their disputes didn't stay within their borders. They dragged everyone into their mess. They had set their eyes on Abyssonia now because of its strategic position in securing an access to oil and other raw materials from the east. It was only a matter of time before their troops would march on your land. You were not going to die because some faceless puppeteers chose to focus their magnifying glass on your home country this time. Despite your young age, you decided to leave. Your siblings and mother would mourn your departure. They wanted to... Oh, where's it showing me what I get? Alright, I don't mind. They wanted you to have something to remember them by. I'm going to go for the shack, bro. You took the shack with you. Shack. You had considered yourself as successfully dead inside, not swayed by emotions, but it took a lot of effort to convince yourself that you wouldn't miss your family. You still obviously had weaknesses to weed out. Holding my water bottle up for no fucking reason. You headed to the City of the Sun, Amon, to educate yourself on spiritualism and religion. You were no sloth physically, but you always considered your intellect your true forte. And just like that, you were accepted as an apprentice after some preliminary tests. At the same time, news about the Great War closing Abyssian borders were all they could talk on the radio. Amon was far from the borders, and it would probably remain safe for a good while, even after a war broke. You figured you'd still have plenty of time to learn at the temple and leave the country before it was too late. At the Temple of Amon, you were given a choice to learn various different schools of spiritualism. Temple of Amon, different schools of... Okay, not worship, even magical methods. Pyromancy trick. Alright, I'll go with that. You were talented and praised for your quick learning at the temple, but that came as no surprise to you. You knew that you were smarter than most of those old geezers. They only possessed knowledge you wanted. Once you had that, they served no knowledge to you. So, no purpose to you. More time you spent at the temple, more pathetic the priest of Amon started to look in your eyes. Religion in general started to look dubious, too, after examining how the world functioned. Most religious doctrines were molded to accommodate the current ruling class. Religion was used as a mere tool to control masses more than anything else. Dedicating your life to worship would equal dedicating your life to kings and queens of the time. You had left your home because you didn't want to die fighting someone else's war, so why would you waste your life serving someone else in turn? Around this time, you found an old scroll from one of many Amon libraries. The scroll mentioned an old sect of magical practitioners originating from eastern sanctuaries whose worldview seemed more appealing to you. Yellow mages differed from your typical priests. Instead of dedicating their lives to worship, gods existed for them. Their force was to be harnessed to further one's own personal growth and agenda. Thanks, baby. So I'm just catching my chat is still going to try and catch up. Let me try and refresh my chat. Just keep it up right there. Just keep it up right there. Analytics, man. Not interested. Yes, brother. If you do, you can buy Fear and Hunger 1, but Fear and Hunger 2 has a lot more quality of life features and fixes. So I tried my best at Fear and Hunger, and to be honest, if I went back now, I'd probably do a lot better. But 2 is leaps and bounds better in numerous ways. But you do benefit from the lore that you learn in the first one. I'll get into some of that. But yes, just check out the videos, man. That's how I did it. Instead of finding order from the commandments laid out by the older gods, yellow mages reveled in chaos. Chaos was the natural state the world would return to time and time again, so why even try and force it into anything else? You quit at the Temple of Amon and decided to head east in pursuit of these yellow mages. You traveled beyond your home continent, ultimately finding yourself at the narrow streets of eastern sanctuaries. You got acquainted with the local temples. Even they had adopted the worship of Olmer as their main religion. Olmer is standing for Jesus Christ. Olmer, much like Jesus Christ was crucified on the cross, only Olmer, unlike Jesus, came back with a vengeance. And he and his disciples ruffle-stomped humanity for a little bit. A good time. Eastern sanctuaries were no better than the temples of Amon in that regard. If anything, religion was even more prevalent there and dictated the way people were to live and die. You were looked down upon by the scholars and religious leaders of this area because of your very public opinions. That didn't bother you. You knew better. In time, your conviction convinced the facets you wanted. You were approached by a group of traveling mages who wore colorful attires. The yellow mages that were still around in this day and age were reduced to small separate groups, wandering around the world to study all fields of the otherworldly. The group saw the potential in you and offered a place among them. You liked what you heard and decided to join the wandering group. What did you specialize in? Then more advanced magic, bro. Are you kidding? Yes, man. Fucking never had hurting as a spell. It kicks all kinds of ass, man. Your path of learning and self-growth knew no end. Your travels brought you to a small border town in the Eastern Sanctuary. There you met a curious person, Adil Hazif, a self-proclaimed wizard from the Far East. Despite his pretentious appearance, his family name Azif was well known and even somewhat feared in certain occult circles, which gave his claims at least some credibility. He was gathering a group of adventurers to accompany him on a perilous quest. He had inherited a map from his late grandfather that was supposed to lead him to the infamous dungeons of Fear and Hunger itself. The place used to be a noteworthy location of pilgrimage for many aspiring mages and priests in the distant past. So Termina, Fear and Hunger 2 takes place about 340 years after the events of Fear and Hunger 1. Yeah, I think we're in 1942. We're in a parallel, we're in a fictional version of Europe called the Europa, and the year is 1942. The last Great War has just ended. Might ring some bells. The place used to be a noteworthy location of pilgrimage for many aspiring mages and I've already read that, man. Yeah. Initially, you dismissed Azif's talks only to be haunted by the most brutal nightmares on the following night. Something was calling for you. You had to witness this place yourself. You joined the motley crew of adventurers. Azif had managed to put together and travel through war-torn Europa. Most of the crew quit halfway to London because of how difficult it was to cross borders during those chaotic times. London is an amalgam of London and I believe some other city-state as well that I've entirely forgotten about. The closer to the destination you got, more feverish your dreams became. The remaining members of your ragtag fellowship were visibly sick from stress and otherworldly pressure that had fallen on you the moment you set out on your quest. The breaking point was the day you were to finally arrive at the dungeons. The breaking point was the day you were to finally arrive at the dungeons. A heavy fog drowned your camp and made navigation impossible. Using compass it did no good, as the thing was just spinning circles wildly. Mido, he's a genius, man, but these games are kind of ripe with grammatical errors in places. Just don't be an absolutist. Don't be a grammar Bremen. If you know, you know. I just made a fuck. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. Distant growls and howls created unrest. Not that there was any need for that as superstition and superstition and constant misfortune had already convinced your fellow travelers that this trip was cursed from the start. Your companions panicked and scattered to the mist. Azif himself had been sick from constant nightmares for half the trip already. You left him curled up in the fetus position. You left him curled up in the fetal position in his tent and ventured forward on your own. After walking for a while, you started to make out something behind the thick white veil. The mist revealed structures of some kind. You got to a set of old ruins, or they looked more like a measly pile of rubble now. If it wasn't for the dreadful aura emanating from deep within, you couldn't tell there was anything remarkable about this place whatsoever. Near the main entrance arc, there was a makeshift archaeological site with tents and digging equipment. The site looked abandoned. On the other side, there was a side entrance to the dungeons with stairs leading down to the darkness below. They are perfectly describing the initial layout that you're placed in when you start Fear and Hunger 1. You start in a bit of a courtyard. On your left, you do have a descending staircase. Straight ahead, you've got a far greater arch that kind of takes you into the dungeon proper. Unless you've got some ways of getting through the doors in the stairs to the left, most people are going forward. I think this is the only starting one the only starting story. Not only is it the longest starting story by of character history by a long way, like this is way longer than any of the others already. I think it's the only one that has direct references and places the character at the Dungeons of Fear and Hunger himself, because everybody else is pretty detached from all of this stuff, but Osa is fully embedded in it. So far, he is the most Fear and Hunger-ass character out of the whole 8 characters that we have available to us at the moment. I do the same thing when I'm writing graduate. Yeah, it doesn't matter, man. I'd rather people got their ideas out rather than having to stifle themselves trying to get, we're chatting on the internet. Don't matter. So it would be good if he cleaned it all up, but I don't look down on this masterpiece because there's a couple grammatical errors in it. It makes it all the more human. Like I can tune into Mido's creative voice a lot better this way, in a way. I'm gonna head to. Have you ever played tabletop Call of? No, I'm really bad for tabletop games. I definitely need to get into way more tabletop games than I've been exposed to. Let me just fucking reset the chat in my OBS. It's just trying to tell me chat is disabled, but it's really not. I'll just keep an eye on it over there, bro. Moving my in-browser chat so I can... Absolutely. After this, I'll talk about the main influences for Fear and Hunger, because he wears them on his sleeve. The fact that the game's called Termina and features a big moon, enough to indicate that already to some Zelda fans. We're going to head to... Where would I go? I always go to the side entrance first, actually. So I'm going to go to the side entrance. Cautiously, you walk down the slippery stairs, only to find a cave-in. The hallway had totally collapsed, and there seemed to be no way around it. Buried under the rubble, there was an old skeleton in medieval leather armor crushed under a ton of rocks. You didn't want to suffer the same fate with the skeleton, so you returned back. Near the main entrance arc, there was a makeshift archaeological site with tents and... All right, okay. Let's check the tents then. The archaeological site seemed relatively new, maybe a couple years old at tops. At tops. There were no signs of people... That stood out to me, I don't know why. There were no signs of people. Whoever had set it up had long abandoned the place too. All the documents and reports were written in Bremen, so you couldn't tell exactly what these people were looking for. This might have been just a regular archaeological excursion that stumbled into their certain doom unknowingly. If these truly were the dungeons of fear and hunger, then even in their current state, they would surely swallow unprepared tourists whole. Near the main entrance arc... Let's go main entrance. The moment you stepped inside the dungeon walls, you felt immense, otherworldly pressure. You understood that the place would drain any normal person to the brink of madness and starvation in a matter of mere hours. You had to be efficient about this. Even if the day was still bright, the darkness seemed to suffocate all light, and you could barely see anything ahead of you. Lit up a torch. You stood at the vestibule of the dungeons. To your left, you saw a doorway leading to what seemed like a kitchen. There was a small room with old wooden furniture in front of you, and to your right, there was a closed door. Jesus, man, this is expansive. I've not had a character history anything like this so far. Check the room in front of you. The room had an old wooden desk in front of a partly rotten flag that hung on the wall. The flag was that of Old Rondon. The opposite wall had half-empty bookshelves facing toward you. Behind a small pile of rubble, you saw a wooden chest covered in cobwebs and dust. Check the bookshelves. The few books that were still left were all in a terrible condition. None of them looked interesting, but behind a large encyclopedia of torture, you found an old wine vial. Suddenly, you heard loud banging and screeching coming from the entrance hall. Adrenaline was rushing through you as you ran back to see just what was causing the noise. The closed door was jolting from its hinges. Something big was trying to force its way through the door. Whatever it was created inhuman, guttural sounds between its swings and door. Hide in the room in front of you. You checked the room for any good spots to hide in and decided to crouch behind a bookshelf. The place gave you a good vantage point while hiding you in the shadows. The door crashed open. You saw a dark silhouette of a gigantic, malformed being push from the open doorway. The creature made gurgling noises as it slowly wandered to the kitchen. You used this chance to sneak past the thing to the dark corridor where it first came from. Only the creature had clearly gotten used to the darkness, as it sensed you the moment you got out of your hiding spot. You charged to the unknown darkness without a second thought. You ran as fast as you could, creating distance to the malformed beast with each step. You couldn't see much in the darkness, but a doorframe that had light shining through its cracks caught your attention. You tackled the door open and stumbled to an overgrown courtyard. Quickly glancing back at the dark corridor, you noticed that the beast was nowhere to be seen. You figured that the last rays of the setting sun still kept it at bay. You took a breather and slowly walked across the yard. The grass had taken a sickly yellowish color, and the setting sun created ominous shadows as its rays hit the lone gallows standing at the center of the enclosure. As you managed to focus your thoughts, you realized that there was an additional voice echoing in your head. Something, or someone, was calling you from the depths of this forsaken fortress. There was something very curious about this. You needed to find its source. Not like you had a choice, but to delve deeper as the sun was rapidly setting down, stripping you from the last barrier that kept the murderous beast hiding in the shadows. The courtyard led to another door to the darkness. You pushed forward. You were at the foyer of the dungeons. The hall was large. To your left was a lavatory. To your right, there was a long corridor leading to total darkness, and before you rose a large stairway up. Don't check out the lavatory, man. There's never anything good in toilets in these games. Dark corridor. Your torch slowly pushed away the darkness as you advanced towards the unknown. The further you got, the stronger the echo inside your head became. You couldn't make out words clearly, but this was definitely the right direction to head. A large room opened up behind a set of rusty iron bars. Your torch revealed human-like figures that stood still just beyond the radius of the light. Upon closer inspection, you noticed that these figures were medieval iron maidens, human-shaped torch devices that had seen practical use judging from the old stains that had formed from the seeping blood of their victims. The room had numerous other torch devices as well. Most of them would probably be inoperative in this day and age. Among them you saw an old reinforced chest, and at the back of the room you saw a corridor leading to the cells. The chest looked old. It might as well have been medieval for all you knew. As you tried opening it, you realized the lock was still fully functioning. You couldn't open it without a proper key. You felt a cold draft run across the chamber. The draft seemed to be guiding you towards the dark corridor at the end of the room. Corridor. The corridor that opened up was a long one, with multiple cell doors covering each side. At the end, there was large bars sealing off a staircase. Only a rusty old lock stood in your way towards the deeper darkness. Check the cell doors. This is mega. This is fucking huge, man. This is 5 times longer than any of the others already, easily. All the doors were locked. Your torch barely lit any of the cells, so there was no telling what was inside them. The corridor that opened up was a long one, with multiple cell doors covering each side. At the end, there were large bars sealing off a staircase, and we've read these words before, so we're going to check the gate at the end of the corridor. Despite being ancient, the lock seemed surprisingly durable. You figured that you needed a key or something similar to open the pathway down. The corridor that opened up was a long one, with multiple blah blah blah. Return to the torture chamber. You returned to the torture chamber. You wondered if the room had seen any use since its heyday in the medieval times. Some of the blood and gore seemed awfully... return to the foyer, boys. I guess we'll check out the lavatory. Your torch lit up a row of grimy old toilet seats. Old blood stains were mixed with what looked like... You wondered how and why you knew such an exquisite little detail. Oh shit. There was nothing much to the toilet holes. They were just what one would expect them to be. Your torch lit up a row... I'm not jumping down the toilet, man. I know how that goes. I know exactly how that goes. Absolutely. This is huge compared to what I'm used to with the other character histories. This is a full choose your own adventure, whereas the other ones just kind of offer you 2 to 3 choices, and it'll give you an ability or an item based on that. The wide stairway led to an old Olmerian sacrificial altar with a skeleton crucified to it. Next to the altar, there was a side path leading deeper inside the fortress. We want a side path. The path was a narrow corridor, crudely made from misshapen bricks and stones. It looked like the floor had collapsed at certain points, but you were able to hop over the trench with... A large room opened up before you. The room stood out with its finer decor, spiraling floor tiling, and its many bookcases covering the walls. The south end corner of the room had a search the bookshelves. Most of the bookshelves that were still left had been... Oh, bitch! Whoa! This is huge, man. I know which one I'm going for. Sorry, I got giddy. That's a fucking powerful... That's a powerful choice. I'll explain why in a bit. That's a powerful... That's a powerful choice to be making at this stage in the game. Okay, about chat. There we go. That's fantastic, Miles. Oh, you know who we're getting first. The manuscripts all seem to be part of a larger compilation, and you would have loved to have all of them with you, but you had a job to do, and you couldn't burden yourself with too much extra luggage. Large, yeah, we've seen that one. The doorway. Your torch slowly lit up the small room and revealed a wooden desk with drawers, a carpet that was from Eastern sanctuaries, judging by its patterns, and a partly eaten corpse that seemed to be part of the archaeological expedition. Search the body. Corpse belonged to one of the adventurers who had delved here with the archaeological expedition. That's what his outfit told, at least. It was the traditional safari outfit you had seen in movies. Someone, or something, had been chewing on the body. There were human-like bite marks all over the torso. You found tobacco, a blue vial, and prison keys. Yeehaw! Fucking hell. Faint whining and moaning could be heard from the partly eaten archaeologist. The corpse had trouble getting back on its feet, but after a small stumble, he already turned his attention on you. Slowly, one step at a time, the ghoul approached you with its mouth stretched unnaturally open. Cast hurting on it, bro. Oh, my first coin toss, bro. I'm not gonna waste a lucky coin. Oh shit, man, of course. Before managing to attack, you tripped to a pile of rubble. As you lifted your torch to see, the ghoul already charged towards you with surprising ferocity and landed his teeth on your shoulder. You managed to push the creature back, just barely, and escaped with only a minor injury. You backed away from the room, yet the ghoul kept on following you. You cautiously hopped over the collapsed floor in the corridor leading up to the library. The creature was not as agile and instead face-planted on the ground as it tripped on the rubble. The ghoul was waist-deep in the trench, unable to climb back up. Desperately, he tried reaching out for you with his blood-soaked hands. The whines and growls turned into agitated shrieks, as it furiously tried to snatch you. It looked like the creature was stuck. You figured you'd best just leave this area for now and explore elsewhere. We want to go to the goddamn cells, right? Oh, shit. I'm getting accosted again. Check the cell doors. Yeah, check the cell doors, man. You heard the creature charge through the nearby torture chamber, knocking over the Iron Maidens and crashing through the tables and chairs in pursuit of you. All the doors were locked. Your torch barely lit any of the cells, so there was no telling what was inside them. As you turned around, your torch revealed the hulking beast right next to you. By then, it was too late to react already. The beast grabbed you and violently snapped your neck like a twig. The last thing your eyes registered was the monster's pulsating appendage hanging between his legs. Looks like all this just aroused the beast. Looks like your story ended before it even properly began. Fucking interesting. Right. We just got a fail state before the game even started, bro. That's fear and hunger right there. That's fucked. That's mega. Right. We'll run that back. I'll just burn through it. That's crazy. I've never had a fail state before the game's even started. Right, I'll burn through that. That was huge, man. I can't believe that. That's fucking or should I go for the abridged version? I'll see how quick I can burn through it. No, I didn't either, bro. That's impressive. Right, we hit the ghoul this time. The stairs became sticky from old gore and blood the deeper you got. The air was stale and had a rotten smell for it. So we were doing the character. We're still doing the fucking the little choose your own adventure character history here, and one of the choices we made got us killed in the past. So the game went back to the main menu. We saw our first fail state before the game had even started, which is kind of based. I wonder if he's got this something like this because he's. I mean, I was working on a big update at the moment. I went on the Discord because I was like, is he actually working on it? It's been a long time for what I understand, and he is still working on it, which is good. The voice inside your head got louder. You couldn't make. Okay. You entered a huge chamber full of partly buried skeletons and rotting corpses laying about. The ground had a thick layer of dried blood and filth which had accrued around the chamber walls over the years. Each step you took echoed to dizzying heights. You couldn't see the chamber ceiling. The walls just rose up forever to the darkness. There were two staircases in the chamber. One led to the ground level you had just escaped, while the other one led to lower levels. In the middle of the chamber there was a rather new-looking wooden contraption. Some of the piles of bodies. Most of the bodies had been decaying and decomposing for hundreds of years. Some bodies looked fresher than the others, while some were reduced to bare skeletons. The ludicrous amount of corpses did raise questions about the purpose of this chamber, but there was no one around to answer those questions anymore, so you just took everything at face value. I'm not interested in the contraption because it'll probably kill me. Take the stairs down, up, up. You walked up the stairs. The screams of the malformed archaeologist got louder and louder till you saw the thing still banging on the gate relentlessly. The gate hinges were starting to get loose. It seems like the creature could have broken in at any moment, really. You decided to head back down while you still could. All right, we're going down then, boys. The stairs leading down were sticky with the grime like everything else in that chamber. A cold draft moved you along to the chasm that awaited you at the bottom. A giant underground ravine opened up before you. Even your torch couldn't properly light up the area. There were iron grid platforms suspended above a seemingly bottomless chasm. The platforms were mounted on cavern walls and linked together with a shaky-looking bridge. The side you were on had a few individual prison cells in a row. What awaited on the other side of the bridge was shrouded in darkness. Check the prison cells. You tried opening the cell doors, but all of them appeared locked. Some of the locks were too rusty to even function properly anymore. There appeared to be no way inside the bars. Not that you missed anything important. The torchlight revealed just a regular prison utilities like piss buckets, chains, and a couple of skulls belonging to previous residents. Okay, we're going to walk over the bridge. You cautiously walked up to the bridge. Just putting some weight on the thing caused a couple of nuts and bolts to fall to the endless depths. You braved across it. The bridge felt like it was about to collapse at any moment, but somehow it remained together. The other side of the ravine was more or less identical to the one where you just came. There were 3 cells in a row, and at the end of the platform there was a corridor leading away from the ravine back to solid ground. Go to the corridor. The corridor took you to a small intersection. To your left, there was a doorway to a small room, and to your right, the corridor continued deeper into the darkness. Take a small room. The room looked like it had belonged to an army officer. There were numerous weapon racks in the room positioned next to an empty shelf. At the back of the room, there was a wooden desk with an impressive-looking leather recliner behind it. Behind the desk, you noticed a small cast iron chest and what seemed like a rusty lever. Check the weapon racks. There were few swords and spears still left on the rack. It looked like there might have once been more, but looters had probably taken everything that looked half decent and valuable. One of the swords wasn't complete rubbish, and one of the spears appeared to be in surprisingly good shape. Officer sword, bro? Fuck. This is going to be a base start, by the way. You heard distant chains rattle by the chasm. Seems like the small commotion caused by your exploration reached the ears of someone or something. The room looked like it had once belonged to an army officer. Blah, 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 so blah, so blah. Check the wooden desk. Might get a key. Hidden trapdoor. A pipe and a full pouch of tobacco. Ah, yes, man. A loud creak echoed from the ravine. Blah, blah, blah. The room looked like it. Blah, blah, blah. Test had a thick layer and durable-looking lock. It must have been just that too, as it had survived the test of time, but undoubtedly a myriad of looters. A myriad of looters. Undoubtedly, myriad looters. Undoubtedly, myriad looters. I used to make that mistake, though. Tried forcing it open, but with no luck. If all the thieves from past several hundred years had given up on the chest, it would have been very unlikely that it was you who would finally have been the one to break the thing. You hear an ear-piercing screech. Sorry. Oh. It sounded like a cell door was just forced open. Steadily scraping sounds closed in on you. You felt a terrifying presence advance in the dark. Steady scraping sounds. I like that bit of alliteration. Hide behind the desk, bro. You hid behind the desk and tried to get a decent vantage point as the scraping noises grew louder and louder. A huge humanoid creature entered the room. The thing was naked, revealing its abnormally muscular and scarred physique. Its left arm was missing, replaced with what looked like a long pole or rod of... Oh, it's the crow mauler, bitch! It's the crow mauler! Full of thorns and other sharp projections. The most striking feature, however, in this abomination was its head. The thing had a head of a crow. And it was not just a mask. The feathers were growing down its neck, too. Its glaring eyes seemed to stare right through you from the darkness of the doorway. The crow gave a loud caw that was mixed with a deep, resonating growl of an anguished man, I think. That was all the warning you got. Oh my god, man. This might be a rip. Crow mauler's bad news. We'll talk more about the crow mauler in a minute. The creature swung furiously at you with its left molar arm. Fuck, bro. This could very easily be... Yo. I'm going to attack with the... Ah, bro. I don't... Oh, fuck. I know I'm on the edge here. This could very quickly be a reset. So I'm just... If I get another reset, I'm going to go for the abridged version, I think. Unfortunately. Oh, for fuck's sake. Should have pulled the levy. The creature knew perfectly well how to utilize the dreadful weapon as its thorns and spikes scraped the skin of your back. You were surprised by the mercy shown by the crow. As the crow finished, you quickly... Ah, fuck! Same here, bro. Right. Yeah, F's in the chat. F's in the chat. Once more the full version. Have to, don't we? Okay, what? I'll yeah, man, I kind of want to see it through as well. I knew it was going to be the death of us, man. If that... Brutal, that, man. That's a fucking hell of an intro. You're right, absolutely. Yeah, we missed over a lot of bad ends. Right, I'm gonna use a guide up until the point that we got to just then, just to fast track us through the options and not have me accidentally walk into another fail state. I hope you don't mind. Okay. Run that back. I can't believe how long it is, man. Fuck. This might have been a really base choice of character, to be honest. We're getting way more like it is describing a typical day in the Dungeons of Fear and Hunger as well. Like right down to locations and stuff like that. Like I can visualize a lot of these places. Give me the full. Check. East Sanctuaries. Advanced magic. We get anything from the side? I don't. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's sizing up to be a pretty good start, to be honest. With the Officer's Sword, the Skin Bible of Rare, we're off to a very good start. We died again, Pudge, but we're gonna burn through it. We got. I want to see how. No, I don't want to see how far we got. I don't want to see how far we got. He's the only cunt with a character history that actually involves the Dungeons of Fear and Hunger from the first game. So it's nice that we've got like it's a biggie, isn't it? It's a biggie. Check out the kitchen, cupboards, wheat flour. Okay, hide in the room in front of you. Don't do that. You die. Okay. Hide in the room in front of you. Dark corridor, stairway. Get the chest. Oh, sorry, wait. Jump down. Dark corridors. Hallway. Body. Attack with your staff, I think. Did last time. Attack it with your staff, ignore it and return to the foyer. Woo! Okay. Return to 4. It's a real last choose your own adventure book, man. It's crazy. Okay, we're nearly back to where we were. Got the corridor. Check the small room. Weapon racks. Officer's sword. Check the wooden desk. Pouch and tobacco. Return to the corridor. I'm sorry, we're going to skip the lever. I've cheated a little bit. Right. The corridor took you to a small intersection. Get the small room. That's what we just did, right? Deeper into the darkness. Whoa. Lever doesn't do anything, apparently. I didn't want to waste any time in there just in case. But we're going to head deeper into the darkness. Yeah, in the first one, yellow mages would just fucking tear your limbs off when you go near them if you don't kill them fast enough. It only says nothing on this little guide I'm using, unfortunately, man. I'll try not to cheat anymore. It is fucking, yeah, sorry, buddy. I just saw those. It is fucking mad. This is typical Fear and Hunger bullshit. I appreciate this. Your torch pushed away the darkness. The dancing light flickered on a lone skeleton chained on the wall. The corridor circled back to the Great Chasm and its suspended platforms. The grid iron bridge connecting the two sides had completely collapsed on this end of the ravine. You noticed a rope tied on the platform. On the other end of the rope, you saw a corpse belonging to the archaeological expedition. This person had apparently hanged himself. The horrors of the dungeons must have been too much for him. I want the lift up the corpse, man. He might have something. You pulled the corpse up. You were right in your assessment. The person had modern clothing that looked like that of a stereotypical Western archaeologist. The person had nothing of value. You did pick up the rope, though. Wow. Head back. Your footsteps were the only thing echoing in the air, apart from occasional water droplet heard in the distance as you headed back. There was a doorway to a small room. Have we been to the small door? Come on, Feng. No, we didn't actually. We went to a small room. You were standing on the grid iron platform that was suspended above the dark ravine that opened up below you. The bridge that had linked the platform to the other side had collapsed entirely with the crow. Oh, the crow's fallen. Okay. The side you were on had a few individual prison cells in a row and a stairway leading back to where you initially came from. When did we shake the mauler? I don't think I burned over the option that got us killed last time. I would have noticed. Return to the upper floor chamber. As you walked back up, you once again heard the echo inside your head. This time you could almost understand some words. Deeper. You must delve deeper. The correct path must have been somewhere at the bloody chamber. There were two staircases. One to the bum. One to the bum and one to the dum. Maybe if I waste too many options, I just get harassed. Stairs. Where are we at? Back down? You didn't notice the gaping hole at the center of the chamber until you got closer and your torch lit up the surroundings. The wooden contraption had been built around it as a freight elevator. Elevator. Lifting and lowering items and people if necessary. The contraption itself stuck out just by not being stained with blood and filth like everything else. Judging by some of the equipment around, the elevator must have been used by the same archaeologic expedition that had set up the tents outside. You could have used the contraption yourself too if you had some rope with you. You tied the rope tightly to the wooden beams and threw the loose end down to the pit. A cold draft could be felt coming from the depths below. You headed down. You climbed down the claustrophobic bloody pit. The pit opened up and the area that revealed itself was even more open than the ravine upstairs. There was a huge cavern beneath the fortress ruins. The rope ended up on top of a crashed wreckage. An iron cage had crashed on the rocky ground from the pit you came from. A closer inspection suggested that it was an elevator of some kind. Needless to say, it wasn't functional anymore. You stood on solid ground next to the wreckage. The cavern was huge. Your torchlight left you standing in the middle of darkness with no points of interest apart from a makeshift campsite with a couple of tents and some archaeological equipment. Fucking hell, Miro. A comma wouldn't have gone amiss, brother. A couple commas there wouldn't have gone amiss. But we move. I still love you, man. Plus, there's a missing full stop, but I still love you, bro. It's fine. Check out the campsites, probably. As you walked up to the tents, you noticed that there were no signs of life there. The archaeological crew was gone. The campsite had a couple of tents side by side, open crates full of digging equipment, and a makeshift table full of various documents scattered around. Behind the camp, you found a larger digging site. Check out the tents. The first tent had sleeping bags and clothing scattered about. Among the useless junk, you managed to find 5 matches. The second tent was mostly the same story, except there was a collection of archaeological findings on a table. After your initial excitement, you noticed, however, that those findings were only run-of-the-mill artifacts, pieces of broken vases and other trinkets of no use. Among the junk, you picked up an ornamental lantern. That's going to come in handy. The campsite had a couple of tents side by side, blah, blah, blah. Digging site. Check out the documents. The documents were written in Bremen, so you couldn't make sense of them. Blah, blah, blah. Digging site. The digging site was bigger than how it looked initially. The site expanded to nearby cliffs with wooden platforms leading down to a dark chasm. Platforms. You descended down to the dark depths. The echo inside your head returned once again. Misguided soul, can't you hear my call? The words were clear this time around. Good. Finally. The voices became even more clearer. The archaeological crew had been digging deep and revealed something that should have stayed hidden. Ancient structures could clearly be seen protruding from the rocky surface. The structures looked almost like the remains of a city from another time. The wood platforms took you straight to them, and a ladder was set to lead you inside what looked like a temple or some other place of worship. You climbed in. Most of the temple was dilapidated by the time, but you could still spot some murals on the wall that depicted rituals and gods not known in this day and age. Even if you only witnessed glimpses of something larger, the scale of the building already impressed you. It was unlike anything you had ever seen. Eastern sanctuaries, the city of Amon, Abyssonia, they all paled in comparison. The voice inside your head was getting loud. This way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. You dug the rubble with your bare hands. You turned over wooden structures and pushed away a stone pillar. And there it was, the source of the voice. A burnt and withered head. Oh, shit! I know who this is. A severed head, to be more precise. The head had deep lines running across it. In the place of its eyes were dark and empty sockets. The only hair on the head was the sparse mustache under its big nose. I wasn't expecting a worm like you weaseling its way this deep to the dungeons, but I'll take what I can get. All earthworms do, after all, is dig. Your garments. Maybe you do have more than a camel's spunk in place of your brains. You are a yellow mage, are you not? You confirm the suspicions of this beheaded oddity. Figures. That's why a measly maggot like yourself could hear my call. Very well. Kneel before me. I am your master, Nashara, the doom and terror of the modern man. That name, Nashra. That name was a name you were not expecting to hear. It was a name even the yellow mages only talked in the darkest hours of the night. Nashara, the harbinger of the burning crusade. Nashara, the bringer of torment. Nashara, the doom and terror of the modern man. The great wizard from the eastern sanctuaries went by many names. He indeed was your master, for this beheaded wizard was the one who gave birth to yellow mages and their ideology. Only that had happened over 1,000 years earlier. There were no records of Nashara for at least 500 years. Quick, you are a lucky bastard, ain't you? Lucky indeed. There is a man I want skinned alive. There is a man I want skinned alive. After that, I want to rip off their spines, those maggots. They will slump before me and feeble. Your master seemed to be surprisingly up to date with the twists and turns the world had taken since his absence. He had a mission for you. As a yellow mage, you were supposed to follow your own ambitions and greed, but there was a lot you could learn from this death-defying wizard that could further your knowledge on dark matters greatly. You decided to play along. You were sure that this terror of the modern man was perfectly aware of your reasoning too. That was the typical relationship between a master yellow mage and their apprentice, after all. You were to travel to a small country in Eastern Europa with the beheaded wizard, to a town called Prehivel. Your master promised events of cosmic proportions. The stars were aligned for something big to happen, something that would turn the tides of the world for good. The head left out the details from his story on purpose, but that did little to bother you. You had just jumped to the deep end of the otherworldly world. You couldn't have asked for more. With this little information about the task at hand, how did you decide to prepare for the trip? Stock up on magical goods. You managed to find 2 pouches of tobacco and a condensed lavender. I don't know how smoking stuff works, man, but we got a shitload of tobacco, so let's find out. You felt tense since the morning you embarked on this journey. Every night you'd see nightmares of the horrors that would await you in Prehivel. Whatever the price, the opportunity was too interesting to pass. With mixed feelings, you continued onwards. We did it, boys. We did it. Jesus Christ. I've been making breakfast for the wife, and every half hour I saw a check. Bless you, man. Fuck. I did not anticipate any of that, man. Christmas. That was epic. That was fucking so long, bro. Can't believe how long that was, but that was actually quite a good introduction to Fear and Hunger in a way. Smoking restores mana. Thank you very much, bro. I haven't played many casters, and normally I just knock one back. Not one back. You feel like someone was watching you while you slept. You hear voices echoing from the beheaded wizard.
We're in his radius now. Better not let me down now.
I had to find another voice for Nashara. Yeah, fucking hell, man. I hope you didn't tire of my storytelling narrator voice. It's a bit more distinguished than my talking voice. All right, we'll find out, bro. I'll take her at face value. Shouldn't trust anybody in Funga, man. Shouldn't trust anybody in the goddamn can't open these ones, can I? Something feels off. Oh, it does. Fucking round of applause for Pudgy, man. He's fully immersed. This place, it's not the train anymore.
You! I've been looking for you everywhere. Just where did you think you ran off to? Don't you understand the hurry we're in?
Stand. Smoking, drinking, vitamin H. You know the ones. Hope you can't stop. The eyes of the janitor bulge out from their sockets as his expression intensifies.
No one expects you to. You are a stupid fucking human after all. Now get your ass back to the workbench. This is your last chance. Next time, it's punishing time.
What am I supposed to do?
Well, you're supposed to assemble new cubes, of course. As for how, figure it out yourself. If you're not capable of that much, you're beyond hope and useless in every sense of the word. What you Googling at? There's nothing to see here. Eyes on the cubes. Work, or I'll rip those eyes out of your pretty face.
All right, let's get some cube action. You hear voices echoing from the beheaded wizard.
Are you regarded or what? Why the hell are you playing their games?
Said it, man. Said my favourite word that I'm not allowed to say. YouTube. I'm ace at making cubes and she's crap. You haven't even made 1 cube, man. I've just got here, man. I made 4. The girl in pink is trying to get your attention.
Follow me.
Right. Alright then. Right, where's the Janny at?
Where do you think you're going?
Hey! Fuck away. The fuck away from me. Get the fuck away from me, man! Off we go, man. Off we go. Your head hurts. You feel like you're losing your mind. So are these old gods or new? No, these are new gods, right? That's like Ferdinand. Where's Ferdinand at? So I didn't know what I was seeing first time I came here. But yeah, are these? Who are these? Who are these boys? Because I recognize that hall in general from the first game. Bunch of the new gods from Funga 1, gotcha. My brain didn't comprehend it proper, which is kind of like poetic in a way, that my brain didn't really register that there were people sat in the chairs. We'll have to shake up my voices a little bit because so far, all of these little cheeky characters, like Nashara and the guy we're about to talk to, are all kind of the same archetype in terms of the voices that I generally do for them.
Ah, there you are. The moon. It must be the moon god, you ponder. You've read some vague tales about it during your time at the Amon Library.
Sorry, I think that was narrator, but it doesn't matter.
Got you pulled out from that nasty place. You were going deep into that rabbit hole. Now you are safe under the beautiful green hue.
What is going on?
That is what I'm here for, to explain the situation you are currently facing. To explain the great once-in-a-lifetime opportunity that has befallen within your grasp. Since our words could not possibly reach my master, I speak on his behalf. And who might my master be? Well, for now, let's just say that he is the delinquent one, Rare, the trickster moon god.
Remember, we picked the skin Bible for Rare. The reason we picked that skin Bible over the other options, Grogeroth and Sylvian, or is it Vanishka? Can't remember. But there's a reason I went for the Rare skin Bible first.
And me? You can call me Perkele. I am just a humble servant of His Celestial Majesty.
That name does sound familiar to you, but you're not sure where you've heard it before.
You are the dreamer. My master has invited 14 of you to join us in this jubilee of cosmic proportion. 14 candidates, but only one true victor. The festival of Termina is upon us.
The deity Perkele is often linked with the so-called Festival of Termina. Information about the festival is murky, but it is often associated with times of great turmoil. Many massacres in history have been blamed on this deity and the moon. Horrible acts have been committed in the name of lunacy. Can't remember much else. The moon god in general is shrouded in great mystery, and his ways are often left unexplained. What is this Festival of Termina? This Majora's Mask bullshit.
It is a festival to give you, the humans, a peek to grandeur and a chance to reach for illustrious. A festival to end all festivals. This must be all very confusing to you, so I won't burden you with any more exposition and information at this moment. Bit of meta-awareness. If you progress further, I will gladly answer questions later down the road. Let us meet again under the moonlight.
There, Perk. Right. We can start the fucking game now. Start the fucking game now.
Wake up, maggot.
The train, it seems to have stopped. You hear voices echoing from the beheaded wizard.
I trust you've got the gist of things. Let us proceed. We have work to do.
You hear voices echoing from... Alright.
Something seems off, though. This is not Moon God's usual modus operandi. Trust no one, but me, obviously. As long as you do what I say, I don't actually care about the trust part either. Now move it, maggot.
Alright. Let's get this fucking show on the road, man. Fucking hell. I was not anticipating what just transpired, to tell you the truth. But look at that. We got fucking officer's sword out of the gate, bro. That is busted. Fucking hell, let's equip it. There we go. That is busted, brother. And we got a shack as well. Oh my god. We're pretty OP for the start, I will say. We're pretty OP. It feels.
So that must be the best course of action for now.
Interrupt a discussion. You hear voices echoing. Alright, I needn't read the...
What's this shit show now? Oh, the sleepy one got up.
Wrong?
You must be just as clueless as the rest of us. The train left us all here at the outskirts of the city. All the train personnel, everyone, gone. No explanations.
I see. That's troublesome.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. These fools, they have no knowledge of the things to come. Quick. In any case, we decided to stay and wait for a while. Someone has to come for the train sooner or later. So if you're not in a hurry, maybe you can just take a seat inside and try and relax. Your outfit, it looks interesting. Who are you? You are the doom and torment, an embodiment of chaos. A pupil to the terror of the modern man. My name is Marina. But a child trying to play with magic. Pathetic.
My name is Olivia. Lovely to meet you all.
A poor sod. A measly librarian waiting to be devastated.
You can call me August.
Eye on this one. Karen Sawyer, a journalist on duty. I already sense this bitch is an arrogant piece of filth.
Hey, I'm Henrik.
A weakling with no remarkable features whatsoever. This maggot carries filthies. Pick them up. Before you came out, we were just talking about this. You saw The Dream too, right?
Yeah, I did, man. Everyone saw the same dream. Can you believe that? The moon, the girl in the pink dress, the festival of Termina. All felt too real to pass off as just a dream.
Not this talk again. We should have asked that army pig, that Bremen pig. He was in way too much of a hurry to leave. I bet he knew something. He smells like a sadistic army experiment. Sounds exactly like something Bremen army would be a part of. They had similar hallucinogens experimented on war prisoners. Now that the war is over, they have to get their guinea pigs elsewhere. Miserable fool. When are these dim-witted? When people are this dim-witted, they don't even deserve to learn the truth. I wish I had your capacity and face, but I really have a hard time believing every conspiracy theory floating around. I'm a journalist. I've covered wars, you know. I don't need some flaky eye-patch foreigner telling me what's possible and what's not. You haven't seen what I've seen during these past few years.
A Frank West reference.
I've covered wars too, you know. All men and women for the past decade or two have covered wars. What's your point again? I've seen my fair share of hallucinogens as a doctor, and I can tell you from a first-hand experience that there are no known chemicals that create visions that vivid. Especially visions that are identical with this many people. Yeah. I take it we're done here. As much as I like it, I don't have time to play happy campers with you people. I have a job to do. Which way is the city? Look, over there, over the forest. Can you see the tower standing erect in the mist? That tower marks the centre of Preville. You can take a hike through the forest to get there. It's not that far away. All right then. If I see anyone, I'll let them know you guys are waiting here. Have fun finding a scoop from that sleepy town. Enough of this nonsense. We need to get going or start killing. Either is fine by me. Quick. Quick. You know where to find us if anything comes up.
What are you gonna do?
Wait here, I guess. I'm not in a hurry.
Right, okay, we're in. We can start the game now. Jesus Christ, man. That was a bit of a treat in a way. Bloody hell. Okay, right. This is Fear and Hunger 2. Normally, character histories are nowhere near that long. I couldn't have anticipated quite how long and, yeah, I mean, impactful m00se's starting story was going to be. Boy, howdy. I wonder if that was planned for any of the other contestants. So there's 14 of us in total. 8 are playable at the moment. Biddo is working on a rather sizable update for this game. It's been going on for a while, as I understand. And yeah, every other character's intro pales in comparison, man. I'm using the dev spot. For anybody that wants to be a bit cheeky, This is a cheeky little spot. I'm just gonna grab it just in case, just so we can keep some momentum. It gives momentum. Sorry, it gives you bolt cutters rifle, a few rounds. I hope. Yeah, I don't know much about August yet, but I know that he'd be jumping over things and across rooftops. So I do really want to play August. He's probably one of the only ones from that group that I'm big time interested in. Although some of the others might be interesting. Man, Pav might be interesting. So RNG is a big thing in Fear and Hunger. Most of these little loot containers and stuff are randomized for each run. We're already off to a good start here, and we're going to try and be somewhat polite to the other contestants. Usually, a lot of people that are experienced with Fear and Hunger 2 will kill Tanaka right here and now, to get some of the benefits. But we're gonna try and keep him going for a little bit. My mate's name is Tanaka, so he wants to play. Yeah, well, Tanaka's probably one that interests me as well. I know he goes on a bit of a character arc, and I kind of want to see that. So for that reason, plus we're kind of introducing a few people to Fear and Hunger, so it might be a bit shocking if I start cutting contestants' heads off immediately. I figure we'll go for other contestants if they pose a threat. It's unlikely everybody's going to be alive at the end of these 3 days. Fear and Hunger 2 takes place on a 3-day. Yeah, it all takes place over 3 days. The place is named after Termina. It features a big moon, so you could probably guess that Majora's Mask served as quite a heavy inspiration for the setting here. But as some people have pointed out, as Auntie pointed out, H.P. Lovecraft, Berserk is a massive reference. I believe Berserk is one of the bigger references. But there's all sorts, man. There's all sorts. Silent Hill's another big one as well. And you know me, anything that does Silent Hill well, I'm normally a fan of. We've also got a reference to The Witch here. The Robert Eggers movie with Black Phillip and the family of Puritans that go a little bit goo-goo, go a little bit insane, man. That movie also featured a woodsman that kind of loses his nut and a black goat called Black Phillip. This little black goat over here is called Black Caleb, but we can assume it to be a reference. I believe it is a pretty distinct reference to The Witch. I think the wiki will back me up on that as well. Yeah, I've watched. Funnily enough, it's a movie I've watched a lot recently. I got quite big into Robert Eggers recently because he is a horror director that is as obsessive about his research as I can be, or more so, to be honest. He outclasses me in terms of research. And there's one more reference to that movie, which kind of cements it for me. Since we're in here, I mean, really, I shouldn't have the bolt cutters, but yeah, great, really good on its history as well. Like a lot of my witchcraft research that I did for Final Fantasy VIII was inspired by The Witch. Very, very good. Very historically accurate as well. It bends the historical accuracy in a few places, but he points that out, and he's just, you know, ultimately you're trying to make something that people can make a bit of entertainment, man. So you can't always be. Oh, the Tale of Pocket Cat. We'll read that in a bit. Have we got a piece of chalk? Right, we haven't. So because we picked the skin Bible of the Moon God Rhea, if we have a piece of chalk and if we find the right kind of ritual circle, we can perform a ritual to any of the gods that we're holding a skin Bible for and that align with the particular ritual circle that's been drawn. We're going to try and find a piece of chalk to draw a rare ritual circle downstairs, for reasons we'll reveal soon. I'm gonna make this play for a little bit. I'm gonna go get Abella. Abella is the mechanic, one of the other playable characters, and she's gonna. Oh, I've got 125 health. Yo, this is busted. This is gonna be too. This is too good, man. Fix my cam. We've got a fucking really good start, man. I like it when a movie sets conscious limitations. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah, they filmed most of that movie in Massachusetts, I believe. And it's just a cinematic marvel. Like, it's so good. Another Robert Eggers movie, Lighthouse, absolutely fantastic as well. And I know Punchy didn't get along with it, but Nosferatu as well, which I'm still gonna go see. I'm still gonna go see that at some point. But it was unfortunate to hear our man Pudgy wasn't a big fan. It did sound like it had a few things that I don't really like in my horror movies, to be honest.
What am I doing here? What are you doing here? Train engine is busted. I'm looking for spare parts.
Old Nosferatu is my favourite movie. Wonder if the remake is worth a damn. I would have thought so. But in fact, I'm going to say yes. Even though I trust Pudgy's opinion. You know, we've got a lot of similar sensibilities. Because I like Robert Eggers. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. And I hope to see it whilst it's still at the theatres, man.
How about we hop in and see what's under there? You have to be at least a little bit curious.
So we're going to do just that. We're only going to hop into the bunkers for now. Because we want to... how do I say this? How do I say this politely? If we go too far in the dungeons, in this bunker, sorry, somebody's going to get their head cut off by a friendly neighborhood clown. Fuck. I swear to God, that chest, bro. I swear to God. Every fucking time. It don't matter if I flick 2 coins. Because they both would have come up the... Yeah, somebody's gonna get got. We're gonna get got. Fucking... If you were here yesterday, we had a few false starts. I proved this. Like, this chest, even when I'm offline, doesn't matter if I'm streaming, doesn't matter what I'm doing, this chest will never give me anything. RNG is a biggie in Fear and Hunger. What keeps it fresh from run to run. It can mean you run into some problems that you otherwise might not. But that's you know, life is full of surprises. So we're gonna go head on into Old Town Prehival. This is the small town just in front of the town itself, and we're gonna get acquainted with the villagers and not so much the wildlife. We took care of that. We're gonna come back for that rat later on, hopefully. And we're gonna loot the fuck out of everything, boys. There's August, and that's why I want to play August. Because you just be jumping over the fence, bro. I can't believe that fucking chest, bro. I would have hit this woman so hard in the chest, her heart's gonna explode. But Fear and Hunger features a limb-based combat system. If you're familiar with, like, VATS from All Out, you'll kind of get the general idea. With the strategy here being to disable the most threatening parts of your opponent first. In this case, because we're just fighting simple villagers who have gone mad for some reason, we'll find out soon enough. We just take away their weapon arm, and they're pretty harmless after that point. We'll be coming back for these bodies in a bit, man, because we're not quite done with them yet, despite the fact that they are properly dead. Something's going on in this little town that's kind of driving people a bit cuckoo. It's like showing up to the village in Resident Evil 4, in a way. Everybody's just a little bit cuckoo. Something's going on here, and we're going to get to the bottom of exactly what. 14 of us were on that train that brought us here, and it said that all 14 contestants sorry, all 14 people are contestants in this Festival of Termina. Whatever that is, I'll give you a clue. We're killing each other. We're kind of killing each other. It's like Fortnite. It's like Fortnite, but with more masturbation and gore. But we're off to a honestly, we've got a pretty busted start so far. We've got a belly just to back us up a little bit. We want this run to go kind of like smooth, without cheating too much. Mind you, there's not many cheats I can rely on past this little intro bit, and by cheats I mostly mean I know where a couple dev spots are, and dev spots can give you items that you ought not to have. Just for momentum's sake, I engaged with one of those dev spots that's hooked us up with a rifle, which we're going to get anyway, and it gave us the bolt cutters, which is a somewhat rare drop, and it's going to let us get through the gate into the town of Pre-Evil proper. But we are still going to do our due diligence in Old Town first. We're going to fully explore this place, and I'm going to treat the game, I'm going to play it blindly as I can, because I've not finished this game. But I'm very comfortable on the first day of the 3-day event, so to speak. But I've never actually been to day 2 or 3. I've just learnt to get pretty proficient with my time on the first day. So I intend to hopefully finish this on stream for the first time, and it should be good, man. It should be good. The lore in the Funga games are fantastic, man. Some of the best I've encountered in a while. Oh, we got another skin Bible. That skin Bible was for the god Sylvian. If you were here for when we started Dan's story yesterday. Alright, nice. Dan's parents were members of the cult of Sylvian, and they like to engage in orgies. Oh boy, do they. Dan's parents were more invested in orgies in some field somewhere than they were in raising him when he was a kid. So Dan is another character that does interest me. That's who we started with yesterday. Since also won out today, here we are. I'm kind of glad we did though, because we had quite a good little introduction to the last game in a way. I guess the Crow Mauler's still alive. Like fucking. I guess the Crow Mauler's still alive. Like 340 years later. Canonically. There's someone there. Hey, are you okay? Might have recognized that character as Levi, one of the characters we can pick to play as in the opening menu. I really like Levi. He's not a character I'm interested in playing. At least not as my main character. We got a pretty busted start. We've got more health than I've ever really had. We've got an officer's sword. And we've got a Bella who is going to hard carry us through this first bit of the game. He has an amazing move called Wrench Toss, which is pretty busted for this point in the game. It's not going to be busted forever, but it certainly is now. And don't be alarmed, but we're going to start cutting off these villagers' heads. Listen, man, I didn't cut off Tanaka's head. I don't want this to come as too much of a shock to people, but you need to get up to get down. It's just where all springs, Pudgy. Like you need to you know, when you get to Pre-Evil, You just start cutting off heads, man. And I'm trying not to cut off the head of other contestants unless they come at us. But really, we're going to be gathering heads so we can make a little offering to a certain god that's going to allow us to gain some new skills and stuff. So it's just standard practice. Don't be too shy. Listen, man. If it ever comes down to it, you just need to be ready to cut people's heads off, man. Like if this ever happens in your town, you need to be more than ready to cut some heads off. Like if your baby sis gonna come at you, you might as well chop her head off before she chops your head off. She's gonna be thinking about it. Your little baby bro is marching along, and he's got that look in his eye. You best make sure you chop his head off so you can offer it to the gods before your little baby bro offers it to the gods. Because if you don't cut his head off, your little baby bro's gonna cut your head off. Just how it goes, man. That's out to Podhead. Wrong door, man. We threw the monkey. Oh shit, chair fell over. Threw the monkey wrench at the bitch, and the door went down flat on he back. Flat on he back. Couple lads here having a chat. We're just gonna cut their arms off and punch them in the chest so hard the heart explode. Standard practice, man. I've got this first bit. Oh gods. I've got this first bit down to a science, more or less. We're gonna be chopping off about 19 heads before we proceed to the town proper. Punch him at the nads. Hey, Abella, whip your thing again. Is there anything else I can? Osha's got some fucking sick equipment already, man. I can't stress that enough. We're off to a very good start on this run. Why do I have 125 health, bro? Like, I'm not gonna complain about that either, but that's pretty lit. That's pretty lit. Oh, thank you for tuning in to our very first. We're calling them Splatterdays now, bro. We're gonna run horror games on Saturdays. Take a day out of the week. Playing whatever mainline stream game we've got going on. In this case, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Just take our heads out of the game for a little bit, man. See how we do at the weekends. Play some slightly more niche titles. And I imagine most of them will probably be horror-based. Why not? Splatterdays just has a nice ring to it, man. You don't... Oh, chainmail dress! Fuck. You don't want to run into these bear traps, man, because you don't want to lose your legs, because you'll just be crawling. Fear and Hunger isn't worried about how many limbs you have, bro. Like, if you lose all your arms and legs, if you can still smack enemies with your wet stubs, then you're still playing the game, man. You can lose all of your majors, man. Your arms and your legs. And we're gonna try not to do that, man, because I like having my arms and my legs, ideally. And some characters can wield two-handed weapons as well, but they're not doing that with just one hand, unfortunately. We're just gonna be chopping off heads, man, for a little bit. Try not to get ourselves in too much trouble, but we're gonna go face off with some nasties before too long. But we're just gonna punch this guy in the chest so hard his heart explodes. There he goes, man. Sometimes that's the best strategy. These guys are too preoccupied, like, scraping their own skin off the face and stuff. Just weirdo shit, man. Just weirdo shit. I don't really get along with it, to be honest. What's going on here?
Deflated lip, hanging eyelids, comb my face.
Alright.
Just look at me. Just look at me.
So they've gone a bit fucking woo-woo, man. I don't really know what's going on, to tell you the truth. But she's too busy pulling her face off, so we're just gonna punch her in the chest, man. Put her to rest, then cut off her head, just to make sure she's extra sleepy. You need to be prepared in your little hometown there. You need to be prepared. Start buying bones. Oh my god, I'm getting some fucking drops today, boys. Get some bone saws, save them up. Fuck off. There's a 10% chance they'll break whenever you're cutting off somebody's head, man. So I'm just giving you Just giving you the advice I wish I would have had. Whatever happens to your hometown, you need to be ready to... You need to be ready to chop Mummy and Daddy's head off. Because if you don't, they're going to chop your head off and they're going to offer it to the gods for soul shards, and that's going to be you out of the race, innit? So no need for it. Nope, absolutely right. Absolutely right. So we're just gonna punch this guy in the chest. And he's gonna die. We're just gonna, and yeah, these guys are harmless, sure, but you know, they are not respecting the fact that they've got heads. They're just pulling their heads apart, man. Whereas I would happily take their heads whole and treat them a little bit better. So are they going zombie crazy due to disease or some eldritch horror transformation type of stuff? A little mixture of both. So these guys are known as the Moon Scorched, and it has to do with the moon god Rhea, the big Majora's moon that we saw in the intro eventually, and the influence that he's kind of having on this town. The full depths to which I don't really fully understand myself just yet, but we'll get properly accommodated. I think it's more of a cold burn than a hot burn, but yes, these guys are known as Moon Scorched, and it's just made him a little bit mental, and that's my basic understanding of it so far. I think we'll be poking through the lore books and stuff, and hopefully we're still making good time today, to be honest, even though that intro was fucking ginormous. We should be able to make some alright time today, I think. So busy work for now. We won't have to be quite as obsessive about getting heads collected down the road, but it's good to have it's good to get your pockets full. But yeah, leaning towards more towards the eldritch sort of affliction. Yeah, we are off to a really good start. Off to a really good start at the moment. That intro was worth it as far as we're able to just cut through this. We're not going to be overpowered for the entire game, I don't think. But we are off to a fucking fantastic start. Maybe the best start I've ever had, actually, on this game. That's a combination of RNG being slightly in our favor today, and Osha's hour-long intro. I can't believe I could never have anticipated that would have taken us as long as it did, but it did. It was over an hour, bro, right? Choose your own adventure. Oh shit. I don't regret it. I don't regret it. But we're making blinding pace right now. There's not too much in this first area I'm really worried about. We're going to go back and see that woodsman in a second. But first, we're going to go... What the fuck was that? I don't know what that was, man. Something just fell behind me, but I don't know what it is. All right. My heart rate monitor, bro. Yeah, when we get to the actual the town itself, that's when I'll start to get properly nervous. Charge my watch a minute. I'll get the heart rate monitor on by the time we get in. Because this first bit I've got ironed out, but it does invoke that every time you step into a new area, it has that great survival horror effect of just being very careful, not rushing ahead, usually making it out to be more of a bigger deal than it actually is, which is a hallmark of any good survival horror, really. It's weird to have this culmination of survival horror and JRPG, but I'm very grateful for it.
What is it? I'd rather not make acquaintances right now. I've spent enough time loitering around.
We'll catch up with Karen later. She's a bit standoffish begin with. We'll catch up with a lot of the contestants later on. I think Abella is pretty much the earliest party member you can get. Hey, the first time in ages he shot at me without hitting me. Yeah, we're gonna go revisit that woodsman shortly. But first we're gonna stop off at the Mayor's Manor to pick it clean of all its goods and that. All its goods and that. Fantastic little soundtrack as well. It's very minimal at the moment, but when we get into the town, it's going to open up. Anybody that's familiar with Yamaoka and his work for Silent Hill is going to have a fucking field day with this one. I've already started sampling. Miro, the lead designer, or the lead developer, sorry, he has developed the whole game, done most of the music, all of the art, or most of the art, definitely. He's one of those kind of guys. The kind of visionary that I look up to in terms of execution and vision. Your Daisuke Ishiwatari's, your Hideo Kojima's and stuff like that. Not so much Kojima, I guess, but Daisuke Ishiwatari of Guilty Gear fame is an absolute visionary too. He artist, musician, game designer, yada yada. I like these one-man band developers. I do. So we're not going to attack any of the other contestants unless they give us reason to. It's gonna be my. I'm gonna try and keep them. I'm gonna try and keep them kicking as much as I can. I don't think we're going to be able to get through the whole 3 days and expect everybody to survive at the end. But we're not going to go after anybody aggressively or antagonistically, I should say, which is something that a lot of experienced Fear and Hunger players will absolutely do. I used to be quite mortified when I was watching some lore videos or lore throughs, like playthroughs where people talk about the lore for Fear and Hunger 1, and just how ruthless people will be. They'll beeline towards certain characters just to cut their fucking heads off and take the loot, man. Oh my god, I would never. But nah, man. If you wanna survive this mess, you better start chopping off some heads. Oh my gods, man. Oh my old gods. We're fucking off to a roaring start, boys. Fella's starting to feel hungry. Here, have a meat pie with you. Meat pie with you. You have fried meat. We just keep an eye on our characters' hunger and mind. Mind governs a few things. It's our MP, it's our magic points, it's where it's the resource that we spend to cast, but it's also tied to our sanity. Ransack these bookshelves. Hope we see some more skin Bibles, man. Remember, if we find skin Bibles, we can use them. We can then use ritual circles and draw a sigil for the god in question. Oh my god. And certain things will happen. All right, skin Bible. We've got Olmir. Okay. We've got 3 at the moment. We've got... Which ones have we got? Got Sylvian, Olmir, and Rare at the moment. And we're just going to pick this place clean. There's a geezer up here that can give you a bit of trouble. But we went and plucked a rifle off the wall. So we're going to try not to give him any opportunity. He's not difficult to fight head on. But Fear and Hunger 2 has a nifty little feature where you can equip and use guns in the overworld. It's a little bit clunky, and they've got a bit of hit delay, so you can't just run and gun. If you take a shot, you're going to be stood there for a second or two. But it is an interesting dynamic to have, and does open up this idea of it being... Oh shit, no, I didn't Did not get the one off. Oh, he can't use them. He can't use them, man. He can't use them. Right, okay. Abella, I can't fire with Abella. Is there a way you can shoot with your party members? Osa can't use guns. Which isn't the end of the world, man. It's just an interesting surprise. Do I have a bear trap or anything, bro? Yes, I do. We're just gonna bait this guy, and we're gonna chop his legs off. Nice one, Miles. That's all right. We should be all right now. His legs are off, man. Because a lot of the time, the weakest point of any enemy is their head, bro. But if they've got the legs working, etc., if they're balanced, it's quite hard to hit the head. But now that we chopped his fucking legs off, we can just pulverize him, man. Just like that. Beautiful. That guy can give you a bit of bother. He's a bit of a creepazoid. Tell you the truth. And here's a ritual circle. Have we got a piece of chalk? No, we haven't yet. We'll come back. We want to get good use out of all of those ritual circles. I found a little bug yesterday. I'm gonna show it to the class. If it's still in, I found it on the build of my laptop, so he might have patched this one out, but I'll find out in a sec. Manakee, leather armor. Oh, thick F, man. Doesn't matter. So, all right, still in here. Okay. So, using that little ritual circle upstairs, if we had the skin Bible of Venushka, who governs nature, you can use the ritual circles, a Venushka ritual circle to grow a tree in certain areas. And doing so will allow you to reach places that you may not necessarily be able to enter anyway. I've used Venushka's skin Bible upstairs before. It grows roots down into the cellar where I am now. And it allows you to engage with this prompt that I've got here. Allowing you to climb into the bottom floor of the manor. Problem is you don't actually need to use the ritual circle upstairs. If you come up to this little bit here and you engage with it, you can just climb down anyway. Since what we're gonna get isn't gonna break the game, we're gonna do it anyway. It's just gonna give us a wee bit, man. But we're not gonna cheat. We're not gonna cheat too much. I'm still gonna try and show things that I think are interesting. Ooh, okay, that's RNG, bro. Explain about that. Can't make sense of the writing. It doesn't look like any known language to you. What are you? Me with a hangover. It's pulsating. What are you? Lantern. Okay. Grab some food bits in here, man. This must be the food storage of the old town. White vial. Dried meat. Red herb. Very powerful, those red herbs. Goat hoof. Alright, Abella, you can take the gun off now. So I guess I'm not going to be able to rely on that strategy. This is going to be interesting, man. I use guns as a way to get out of certain situations, or to try and weaken certain enemies before they put hands on me. Our friend Needles is coming up before too long. Normally I like to put a few holes in Needles before he pokes holes in us. We're not going to have that option. I use guns to express myself. Exactly. Yes, yeah. Exactly, man. That's it. I use guns to take selfies. 2 shillings. Lavender. Oh yeah, my boy's got some fucking hemp in that to smoke. Like, I have to crack the pipe out. Crack the crack pipe out, man. Up, chap. That jack. Open up. Fucking hell, we're moving with pace, boys. Oh, for fuck. Doesn't matter. We've been quite lucky so far. We're moving at pace. And we've got a pretty good opening loadout at the moment. Just trying to make up for lost time without speed running too much. Plus, if anybody does decide to come and play this game on their own, man, I'm moving through this first bit quick enough that you might not be able to trace my footsteps necessarily. This game works best when there's a little bit of mystery, but it does have insane replayability. So even if we play through to the end, if it piques your interest, man, there's fucking 7 other characters, and they've all got great backstories, as per my understanding. Anyway, and even the characters that you can't play at the moment that we may be able to play soon, hopefully. I fucking hope so. It's just a good time. A good time. It's definitely been my fixation as far as video games go over the past 3 going on 4 weeks. Oh, sorry, sir. I'm gonna have to take your head. Soon enough, we'll probably be back to where we were with Dan yesterday. We made good progress with Dan yesterday, but it was a bit of we had a few false starts. The game wasn't wanting to behave. He became in clutch, and we managed to get the official build, which has been painless so far.
Yeah.
Oh, Pig Mask. Or Vile, whatever his name is. A little speedy there's a speedy little fucker in a pig mask down here somewhere. Normally I like to use bear traps to sort him out, so you know what? Oh, fucking bastard! Not yet, 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 not yet. We're just gonna scoot away from him for now. Katamari. We're gonna go. All right, fine. Okay. My heart rate, man. Now my heart rate's a bit high at the moment. A minute. Riding at a 91 right now, man. Certainly not a resting heart. I must be scared. Come on, you old thing. Right, we're gonna go. So, if you're terrified of willies, if you're terrified of the male member, I'd suggest you look away. We didn't get flagged for this streaming this yesterday, so we're gonna continue. But don't worry, I'm gonna get rid of it. I'm gonna get rid of it. There we go. It's gone now. You can look now. Right, Bella's lost her arm already. That's all right though. She lost her arm here. Most times I bring a Bella here, she'll lose her fucking arm. But he's lost his arm too, so it's even Stevens, man. Even Stevens. Yeah, I'm not talking at you, Siri. Talk about even Stevens, man. Why isn't my heart rate, man? Siri, I'm not calling you a shit mouse. Siri, go away. Shit mouse. And then now that his willy's gone, we're just gonna go away. Go away, city. City, so silly. Great thing. Keep it up, see if it clicks in. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And we're gonna do what we're gonna do next, class. Chop his stuff. Have we got a piece of chalk yet, bro? We do. So, here's Black Caliph, man. There's a lone goat here. It seems to be minding its own business, completely ignoring your presence. Not going to give it a carrot yet, but we can pet it. Right? You pet its head. Absolutely no reaction. Glassy eyes stare right through you. It almost feels like the goat thinks so highly of itself, like it doesn't need to acknowledge you. Now that we've got a piece of chalk, we're gonna book it down to the woodsman's basement, and we're gonna engage in some occult bullshit, man. Because we got the skin Bible of rare, we're gonna draw a little rare sigil here. And with rare sigils on ritual circles, we can transition into the other world. And we're here to talk to a little chappy at the back of here.
Another one heeds my call. Just remember that you came to me, not the vice versa. Tell me, a naive one, do you believe in the pitch black darkness?
I believe, but I don't support it.
Ah, but that is how it always was meant. Good on one hand and evil on the other. Good can come from bad places, just as blood can come from the good. A constant struggle, a game. That is how it is meant to be, and it works. And that is how it works. A man listened to his spirit, and you could tarnish that spirit so easy. But it wasn't to last. Then people started to worship a new god, a god called the science. Suddenly, everything needed to be calculated before putting in consideration. There is no good or evil behind the slope. Maybe my time has come to lend the sword once again. I will aid you in your quest. See you soon.
Huh? Well, that just happened. Why isn't my fucking heart rate thing working? What? Thing out. Well, it's starting to feel hungry. I just fed you meat bits. I just fed a meat bits, man. Live on stream. Live on the TV. LooseTubes.com/moose. Feed them a little bite, a little dinner bite, and we're gonna take the head of the woodsman. We're gonna take the head of the we're gonna take the head of we're gonna take the head of the dark priest that we killed as well in the mayor's manor, and we're gonna go take him to somebody who likes collecting heads almost as much as us, if not more. But before we do that, the lone goat came to greet you. The goat seems to be following your every move attentively. We got the goat. We're getting the goat. The goat is shaking its horns in agreement. The goat joins your party. There we go, man. So now we got a goat, and we can't control what the goat does in battle, but this can sometimes be a good thing because sometimes party members that you can't control will just randomly go for the head of the enemy or the weak spot and hit it before we would be able to, which is pretty fucking based. So he's worth taking along, and we're not going to worry too much if he bites it. If he dies, he dies, man. Oh, let's go. Give some head. Give some of the head that we've been getting. Oh, you bastard. You bastard, fucker. It's on. It's on. Alright. This guy can be a real ball bag. He can be a real ball bag, man. So, Abella, I'm relying on you to take care of that arm on your own. Otherwise, it's gonna get fucking messy, and we haven't saved. Thank fuck for that, man. So saving is as much a resource as anything else, man. Meaning we can't just save whenever we want. It has to be calculated. There's only a few instances in which we can save, with the most reliable one generally being resting out of bed. But if we do that, time will pass. And we'll get closer to the end of the third day, which is going to be bad for us if we're not careful. Got such a good build going on there. Also, I might as well give Bella the ring for now. That wasn't too bad. He can be a fucking... He can kill runs pretty easily, man, if you're not careful. I'll give that to Abella for now. There you go.
There you go, love. There you go. You.
And what we're gonna do next? We're gonna chop off his head. Off his head. Okay. We've got a guy who wants some head, and we're gonna give him head. Okay? We're gonna give him head. Guy out there who needs head. Well, we're gonna give it. Don't it? Come back to that little ritual circle in just a moment. Tiptoed. Love the way the dudes running this, man. They scamper along, don't they? Mince. All the guys be mincing. Only the women that look like they run properly. Hello, Karen. Alright. We're gonna pop in here, man. We're gonna pop in here and talk to this wee man.
The dark corner of the unwanted and the undesired, where they dumped the disease stillborn and now the moon scorched. Welcome, O fresh one. Welcome to the shit pit of Preeville. Under the ever-watching eye of the dead, I want more, though. I want the one who swiped half the old town down, the woodsman. Then I want the one who condemned us down here. I want that filthy priest.
Both of those. Got both of those, so we're gonna give him both of those. And in return for both of those, we're gonna get given a little thing here. Skill to the 4, who's gonna give us a nice little defense increase. And now Osa is pretty packing some serious thunder right now. And with that, we can probably hand in these other heads that we've got and get some soul shards ready for abilities. We'll probably rest before too long. Normally I push it a bit too far on the first day, but we've got a pretty good start here, and I don't want to spearhead too far just in case I fall flat on my fucking face. We need to get into pre-evil proper, man. Otherwise, we're not gonna be able to keep Tanaka alive, bro. If we explore too much more in this area, Somebody's gonna, at least one person is gonna get their head chopped off, man. Cool. So we have, I'm not gonna forget to craft them this time. Got 5 soul or 6 soul stones at the moment, so we got one through the intro. And yeah, where are we heading next? Who gives you the fucking sewer keys, dog? Who gives you the sewer keys? We struggled with this yesterday, but I thought we had them yesterday, but it turned out that we didn't. Who gives you the sewer keys? You sewer keys. Sewer keys. Sewer keys. We playing? What's this we're playing, hi? It's the mayor's house. Actually, I know one other way we can get in without the keys. Thinking about it. Okay. Tell you what, we'll do a wee rest. We'll do a wee rest. Actually, I just left the best place to do it, but fuck it. You know what I mean? I think we're getting fishing soon, bro. I think fishing is. We need to go in here anyway.
Tiptoe, tiptoe, hello? Is anybody in here?
Picking up the shards of glass, man. I like to walk around with my pockets nice and full of broken glass. Just in case. Okay. Both got Bremen Elite helmets already, bro. Right, whoever joins us next is gonna have a fucking... Hey, mate. Open a fridge. White vial. Cures us of poisons and whatnot. Fear is getting hold of you. Plus, I want to see how this works. Who will smoke the tobacco? Osha, man. Yes, man. Alright, man. Yeah. Have a hit on this, Abella. Have a hit on this, my girl. Oh, Abella, have a hit on that, man. Yes, man. Yes. Right, I think there's a... there she is. There she is.
You alright, love? You alright? You alright? Get her. Get her and cut her bloody head off me. Cut her bloody head off me.
Chopping off heads, man. It's either chop or be chopped, man. What it's gonna come down to. Mark my words. Tell you what, we'll set up a gonna allow us to fast travel a little later on. We just did a good old crucifix there. And if we find another ritual circle and draw Olmir's sigil on it, we'll be able to fast travel between those 2 points. We're doing it now, even if we don't intend to come back here at any point. Because every time you do one of those ritual circles, your affinity with that god increases, and you actually get more access to certain abilities and such. It's a good time. I just love chopping off heads. Okay. I think we're ready to hit the sewers, man. I could go for could go through this way, but that's kind of cheating because I shouldn't really have the bolt cutters unless I'm holding 2 bolt cutters. My heart rate thing working? Oh, it is. A bit high though. You got me. Right. Yeah, we're gonna backtrack a little bit. I might as well throw those heads in on the way through. There's a little bed we're gonna rest at just through the way. In the house that has the sacrificial ritual circle. And then yeah, we're done with this part of the town for now. We're coming back in a bit, man. Actually, I might go to the train. Might go to back to the train first, actually. We have a skin Bible for the God of Fear and Hunger, perhaps. Rhea, Olmer, Sylvian. No, we don't. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna head back to the train, and we're going to make our first secondary blood portal, because there is a ritual circle on the train itself. Then we'll have 2 affinity with Olmir to start. Ideally, what I would do right now is if we had the book, the skin Bible for the God of Fear and Hunger, we could use that to create a one-time save point that breaks on use, but it will allow us to push a little bit further without having to worry too much. The biggest reason I'm aiming to save right now is not to lose this fantastic progress we've made since we started the game. We did, don't worry, we get the opportunity to save after the character history, so we'll never have to do that text adventure opener again. And since I do because I would normally push it a bit further on the morning of the first day. It's convenient to have a save point that you can use without advancing time early. We're not going to do that here, unless we miraculously find. Break this.
Kill it.
The gate is too strong for you, traveler.
Man.
Oh, blue herb. Blue herb. And 10. Oh, green herb. We're gonna go touch down on the little train there. We're gonna book it to back to Old Town. Oh, a blue herb. Okay. So since we don't have the Bible for the God of Fear and Hunger, we're gonna go with another Olmir for now. Your affinity with Olmir has raised.
Ah. Shit.
Okay. Buzz in. I've never had blood portals this early, to be honest. And then sewers. Funga Jesus, hard on. If you can see, you can find the remnants of Olmir in Fear and Hunger 1. Just his big dead naked body, and apparently if you cast necromancy on Jesus Christ's dead body, he gets a little excited. Would say. It gets a little excited. Right. We're going to hit the sewers. I was thinking about skipping the sewers, but do this properly. We'll pretend I don't have the bolt cutters, unless I've got 2 of them. If I've got 2 of them, then it's fine. Nope. Bolt cutters are pretty rare, but they let you bypass places that are chained up. For the sake of this exploration, we're just going to pretend that we didn't get them. Whilst we're here, might as well sacrifice some. Right. Thanks, my mate. Thanks, my mate. Catch you in a bit. Catch you in a bit. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Bye bye for now. Bye. Let's have a snooze, man, just to be safe. Not always safe to just sleep in any old bed. It's a bit more the case in Fear and Hunger 1. If you sleep in the wrong bed at the wrong time, bad things might happen to you.
Welcome back. I take it you are now acquainted with most of your fellow contestants.
Yeah, I got my soul stones this time, bro. Rookie mistake. Just what is going on?
Since the 14 of you are such late additions to the party, your days are already running short. The festival will see its climax in just days.
That is how long you have. Wisely.
Happens in 3 days. My master has a short attention span. If any of the other 13 contestants are still around when the midnight hits on the day 3, well, I guess you will just have to wait and see. However, it is not advised to wait until that. You'll have to kill the other contestants. What you do and what you don't is entirely up to you, of course. Want to kill your fellow contestant? But enough about that. Proceed. Services I can provide. How may I best aid you? Oh, question.
I'm gonna pop a little save first before I put my skills in, just in case. Turn the heating up. And then let's see what we can actually get for now. Oh, okay. Blood sword already. Ace. I can teach blood sword to Black Caleb. Okay. Ice Forge, which I had before. Jesus, we're off to a good start here, man. All right, fucking hell.
You go crazy.
That's a pretty successful morning, to be honest. I don't know what Inverse Crown of Thorns does though, bro. I don't know what that does. It sounds nasty. Bit nasty. I grab it anyway. I don't want to cheat. It sounds like it's going to hurt me, to be honest. But you can never be too sure. Maybe the nice thorns. Cool. All right. Fucking hell. We've got some pretty busted tech already, man.
Again sleeping, are we?
Cactua. What are all these cactuas doing in Squid Game?
You're going to play the Squid Game?
Would anyone to play the Squid Game? Please don't make a Squid Game. Game with you. Alright, we're gonna hit the sewers. Shouts out to Ash. Probably a good time, really. We started fresh, just we had a few false starts yesterday, but we're quickly catching up to where we were with a busted new loadout. Oh, I think I went past the my stop. Ooh! It's alright. It's alright. Didn't lose my leg. Fucking hell, man. Rookie mistakes. Oh, fuck. Miles, I did it. I did it. I did it. I did it. I fucking did it, didn't I? I fucking did it. I fucking did it. Did it, didn't I? We got the goat this time, yep. Yeah, it's that's probably the exact one you were talking about as well. I didn't lose my leg, surprisingly. I don't know if I can still run, and I am bleeding, but we actually got away. Oh. 1 minute. Just, yeah. I'm not gonna save scum just yet because I might be able to wear my way out of this. I might be able to wear my way out of this, but that is very unfortunate to say the least. And ultimately, serves me the fuck right. I could reload my yeah, fuck it. That's what saves are for, right? I don't want to because there's a ritual circle that I could use to get us out to give us my legs back. My heart rate's been like pretty high considering nothing really bad's happened yet. I think it's just anticipation. But I'm glad it works. I'm glad it works. Let's just do that again. Yeah. I need to check what these abilities actually do, dog. As I've never been privy to them before. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get a better loadout than that, so let's just save over that. Right, okay. Right. That's why saves are so important, man, because we could have easily just lost our legs and then I had to cope with it, man, which we would have done. We're not gonna do any hard resets now. Now that we've started, if accidents happen, fear and hunger, baby. Fear and hunger, baby. Yeah, we have a ritual circle in here to use before we carry on. Mayor's house. What kind of ritual circle? Asymmetric. So I can use some of the based ones. I don't know what I can do. I can do another rare sigil and go to the other world in the mayor's manor, but I don't know what it's going to give me. But aside from that, it's either Venushka that we don't need because we've already been to the basement, Sylvian, which we don't need because I just reloaded to get my legs back. So it's either Grogoroth. No, we'll do rare. We'll do rare. Good afternoon, mister. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to skip that. Please, he is waiting at the dining room. So I've got an appointment with the mayor. Apparently, we might skip it, but since we did it yesterday, and I should be able to remember. I should remember. We might do it. Okay. I don't know what's actually in here. There's a ROTL. Do I have any bear traps? No, no. No, no, no. Oh, my heart. Lock in. Lock the fucking boys. We're locking the fucking boys. Oh, he's dancing. He's dancing. He's dancing. He's dancing. Look at him go. Look at him go. What's he gonna do? Why is he dancing for? Why is he dancing for? Alright. I'm gonna get a rust-coloured pearl out of these little holes that these horrible things come out of. Yeah, he's got some cheeky little moves, man. What's he dancing for? I'm guessing that's that ability. The dance macabre, right? A ritual dance used to channel otherworldly powers to be used by the performer. Raises otherworldly powers gradually over the course of... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm gonna be kicking some serious ass. For too long. Or already, to be honest. He's dancing. He's dancing. What's up, baby? Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we need to be using some Grogroth somewhere, man. Just because I'm glad that because rare is the one for my curiosity's sake. Grogroth sigils are for domination, absolute murder. So we will hopefully get a few points into Grogroth as well. So far, we've got a higher affinity with Rare and Ormir. Let's see how it goes, man. Like this is one of the probably the strongest start I've ever had on this game, man. It is a nap day, man. Saturday, napper day, Splatterday, Splatterday. Stop shop. Oh, sorry, Abella. I didn't give you thingies. Didn't give her a thingies, man. Yeah, get to dancing. I'm going to cast Hurting on this thing just to see... Oh, can't do it yet. Requires 1 rev point. There we go. See how much damage we're doing at the moment with our magics. Well done, Ash. I hope packing's going out, eh? Moving house can be stressful. Good God. Bad. He's dancing.
He go crazy. You go crazy.
Alright. We need to do something about that wound of yours, my love. Heal the goat. Our mate, you know, so we need to look after him. After him, man. Get those rust-coloured piles. I got a meat pie in the other place. Oh, hello. Did I do that? I didn't kill that, right? I'll take its head off now. I'll take its fucking head off. Okay. Freebie. Free head. Free head. Looking good. Can't interact with that yet. We're lame for that though. I've never been able to... Actually, I've got the skill on my Karen playthrough, but I've never actually done it myself. think we're actually done in this for now. Got a few rotails, got a few heads, got a few rust-colored pearls, and made way for access to one of those Heavenly Golden Gate thingies. Oops. I think we're going to hit the snewers. We're going to go to the snewers. I don't know if we'll talk to the mayor, because I'm only going to be able to get one key for now anyway. I need to get through to the next area. Pronto, really. Going here? Yeah. So. Skip the mayor's little chat for now. A bit of a weirdo anyway. Not the most savoury character. Jeeves Jeeves, but at least Jeeves is at least he's the snappy dresser. And then Doers. And then hope for the fucking best, man, because we might not be saving for a while, and if we're not careful, we're just gonna get shut down during our pilgrimage through the sewers. I'm not losing my legs again, though. I tell you that much. Have I come to... Yes. Getting the sewers this way because we have a Bella. If we didn't have a Bella, I don't think we could do it like this. Yeah, Bella is able to short circuit some of these control panels and get us through the door. Yes, indeed. My heart rate shot up, bro. Fucking nervous. These sewers are gonna stress me out a little bit. We're gonna try to avoid getting into too much conflict in the sewers. If we can manage. Because some of the beasties down there are gonna fucking kill us, man. Have you ever had the pleasure of running into moon-scorched behemoths? No. Oh, no. I have not, say. Oh, fuck! There's only one way I'm getting through that gate without getting Tanaka killed. So I'm going to defer to the bolt cutters on this occasion. I've specced out. I think I've checked out all my available options without the sewer keys or a way of breaking down the sewer gates. I'm just gonna have to suck it up. Yeah, that's it. I want to see Tanaka thrive. And we've done our due diligence. We will be coming back here anyway. So all the stuff that we're not doing by going straight into the town this way, we'll have to come back and do in a bit anyway. Right, let's not lose our legs in this transition. Yo. Right, and then we're going to go look for our friend Needles again. This stressed me the fuck out yesterday because he just wouldn't appear when I wanted him to. But he was present. We could feel his presence for a long time before he showed up. And this is the part of the game where Moose starts to shit his britches a bit, either because of things that he already knows about happening, or because of things beyond what my current experience can cover. We cleared out the whole orphanage yesterday, bro. I forgot about that. But we only did Father Hugo thanks to the use of firearms, man. We can't use firearms against him today. So we might have to do that entire boss fight. Right, my mate. Right. Let's get into it. I might as well, actually. I'm going to grab somebody else to join us, but they're probably not going to stay on the party for too long. I just want to ensure their safety. Here's Levi. He is sweaty and shaking. Are you okay? He is shaking his head. The boy is avoiding your eye contact as best he can. You notice shot marks on the bend of his arm. Looks like he's been injected himself with something. You've injected yourself with something.
It's just nothing. I don't need help. I need to deal with this myself.
Anything I can do, son? He is shaking and his skin looks very pale. Oh, actually, I can't hang in there, bro. I'll have to come back, man. I'll have to come back. Because I don't have any junk I don't have any gear to give him, man. Yeah, man. That's it. I like Levi. I wanna try and keep him safe within reason. But it's pretty severe, especially if you can't get vitamin H all too often. I just got time for the boy. He's not had an easy start in life. Yeah, I think we're in agreement there. We're in agreement there. See if I can find any vitamin H in here. I doubt it, but you never know. He's a good lad, man. He's a good lad. He's just got a few issues. I wish him all the best. I wish him all the best. Yes, man. I need a cloth fragment or something to patch up Abella's stump there. She's still bleeding. Scrap metal. Okay. Do we have any cloth for my girl yet? No, we don't. It's the longest I've gone without getting a cloth fragment to wrap up a wound with. Don't you know? And I can't recruit Levi because in order to do so, I need to give him some smack, and we don't have any smack on hand right now. Not something I commonly keep on me when I'm out and about, and to keep it in the cookie jar at home. Let's keep her healthy, bro, because there's August. Johnny's on some mad shit, man, just jumping across roofs. Why I want to play August, man, he'd be jumping. Right, Bobbies. We're just gonna... Yeah, we'll just take him head on. We're gonna have to get used to it, man. We're just gonna have to get used to these boys, man. They're a nuisance, but if we're careful, hopefully we won't get our heads caved in. He's dancing. Abella, you need your wrench. He's dancing, huh? Ah, that's it. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's why I stick with you, man. That's why I fucking picked the goat. What a little legend. What a little... Whoa! We're fucking the same one again. The same one. Never mind. Never mind. Oh! Bella, you're letting the side down. The fucking goat just... Never mind. I know, man. I fucking... I've never had him get back up on me like that. I've obviously been playing the game a little too haphazardly, you could say. Well, obviously we're gonna fight, but hurting. Bad. He always stops shaking his head. Fucking kick it in. Kick his head in. Ruffle stomp him right now. Alright. Watch out. Needles is about. Fucking hell. We got some lovely Yamaoka core music kicking in about now as well. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Do some fucking healing items though, boys. Oh, some recipe books to allow us to make better healing items. Best right now. Right, Needles. Needles has spawned. Don't know where he is. Pocket cat. There's someone crouched over here. He's got it under control. Yeah. Got it under control. There's a tall man here wearing what seems to be a rubber mask. Oh. Here I am, busy with my own business, completely ignoring this beautiful chap. All apologies. Pleased to meet you. You can call me Pocket Cat now. You hear echoes echoing from the beheaded wizard.
It's this little pubic hair in my throat again. I've had the unfortunate pleasure of meeting this wretched creant before, too many times, in fact. Don't let his flattery and jolly old accent fool you. He's a slave to the trickster god. Whatever he asks is in service to the all-seeing one in the sky.
You have one of those familiar faces. I feel like we've met somewhere before, perhaps in a past life. Things sure have changed since then, haven't they? We live in peculiar times. The world has gone through true darkness. The world has been at a standstill, at a deep rest. People stocked up on toilet paper and hid in their homes with their loved ones. They were waiting for that glimpse of light just because they knew that even the darkness has a breaking point. Hey, old sport, what do you think follows such intense darkness? Chaos and confusion. Yes, not light or darkness, but grey. Very insightful indeed. From personal experience, I'd say a true darkness is followed by chaos. The mind, or the common consciousness we all share, strives for something new. When one is truly done with the darkness, one strives for new with such vigor that growing pains are inevitable. But there lies the danger. Chaos can ragdoll us into any one direction. The direction is not always towards the light. Sometimes one can find themselves lost in a limbo that is the chaos. When you enter the limbo from a dark place, there is a big chance that you contaminate the chaos with your darkness and just create a new pitch-black place, maybe even darker than the one before. I guess I'm just rambling here, letting my mind wander and mouth slander, as they say. You know me, when I get excited I can go on and on. I didn't mean to take your time. From what I understand, you got your hands full with the festival already. So I'll get straight to the point. Not only a wandering gentleman, but I am also a head salesman of sort with deep... What is a head salesman, you ask? Well, it is exactly what it sounds. I'm willing to part from my valuable collection if the price is right, and the price is 7 heads of those participating in the festival. Macabre, I know, but you get used to it. God knows I did. That is what I have to offer. It's quite a nice collection, even if I say so myself. We haven't got any contestant heads because we've been good Samaritan so far. We've only cut their heads off of non-main characters, so you know. The tower you were heading towards, it's to the east of here, just beyond the church's hidden passage. Meet again there. Perhaps I'll even have a special for you. My pockets are very deep. But until that time, old sport, take care, take care. Pocket Cat, everybody's favorite pedophile. Sorry. Ah. Sorry. Sorry, there's a pedo in this game. A few of them, in fact. Pedo alert. Pocket Cat. Pocket Cat. Watch him there. What is that? Oh my. Can't be arsed with these little fecal hounds, man. Right, needles, come at me, bro. I think I know where he spawned. I think it's fucking probably from the direction. Oh, fucking yes, I was right. Come bolting at me, bro. Plan. I swear if I get fucking mobbed here, I am going to scream at the top of my lungs. Plan. Oh, fuck. Let's just get on with it. We're gonna throw glass shards in his fucking eyeballs. To hopefully blind the cunt so he can't hit us quite as easily, because Black Caleb's probably not gonna survive this fight. If Needles doesn't want Caleb to live, I'm afraid we're just gonna have to let the goat die. Oh, she's all right. I'm just worried about everybody else. Oh, we're good. We're out. Ooh, that's the fuck. Oh, that's the fucking shot.
So I never expected Trump charging into a goblin's nest to not get some goblin vomit, slop, and blood on him. I just don't want to catch him in bed with a goblin.
Good, man. That was far too good. That's the most damage I've ever done in one hit on this fucking game. We're still not out of the woods yet because she's still bleeding all over the place. But we got out with everybody pretty unscathed and lit. Now we've got to fight these dirty little fecal hounds. Got to re-equip me fucking weapons. Yo, I'm not gonna fucking lose Caleb to some fecal hounds, brother. Thank fuck for that, man. Fuck this game, man. Times. Dizzy after that. I'm fucking dizzy. Have a snack so we don't get in a bit. Have a carrot. I'll save those for my guy. Save the carrots for the goat, and we need to cure some infections. They've both, two of them have got infections on them because fecal hounds bit them or whatever. So we do that. Oh, I'm sorry about your bloody stump, Abella. I still don't have anything to wrap it up with. Not even any dirty fucking toilet paper, man. Shouts out to Tommy. It should be, yeah, absolutely. Fear and Full of Goat. It should just be called Get Black Goat as soon as you can. Good to see you, my man. I got the head of needles, man. But where's that little shit beast? Well, oh, I got the heroin. So you know what that means. Oh, you fucking shit! Bastard! fucking mob, bro. That's that. I'm so lucky I got away with that. So lucky I got away with that, bro. I can't stress how fucking nifty that I had to be to get out of that one. I fucking hate those bastards, man. That's a mob. That's a mob. And they would have taught me limb from limb. But we got very lucky, and I was able to shake them off. Those guys get more shrieks out of me than anything else in this game so far. But we got lucky that time, man. Absolutely, man. We're gonna try out some Splatterday streams, man. We're gonna take a day out of the week, add it onto the weekend, play something other than whatever. What? My game just fucking crashed, bro. My game just fucking crashed, bro. Why am I fucking game just crashed, bro? Fucking RPG maker, man. I swear. Yeah, Splatterdays, man. All sorts. It's gonna be mental. It's gonna be fucking mad. Games are gonna be crashing like. Good to see you as well, my friend. Fucking shake it off, man. What a fucking bastard that was, man. What a fucking bastard that was. Fear and hunger, innit? I'm just gonna take that as some RPG maker stuff, man. Like, we have to run back a little bit. It's not gonna be that bad. Try to think what I did. Mayor's Manor, Ritual Circle. Yeah, that's a bastard of a crash. That's a bastard of a crash, man. We're not. We won't lament. We'll just get on with it, man. We'll just get on with it, man. Fuck. Okay. Fuck it. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. We'll skip past the pocket cat chat, and it'll go by pretty quickly. But where's the mayor's mansion? Because I need to go use their services upstairs. That was a bad crash, bro. First time I've seen that one as well, to be fair. I've had some crashes, but no CTDs, man. No crash to desktops, man. And that was a straight up crash to desktop. As fuck. Oh, Octopath 2. Started it. I still need to finish it. Fucking fantastic combat in those games, man. I need to get the Switch back out as well at some point. I'll see what's going to happen with this Switch 2 and what exclusives are planned for that already. I haven't looked into the Switch 2 at all just yet. Don't bite me. Don't bite my goat. I'll kill you. If you bite my goat. Right, speedrun this little place, and that's pretty much the bulk of what we were missing. Just get these heads, and yeah. I don't think we're missing too much else after this, man. I think most of what took time off the last time was the pocket cat chat. I have a feeling I'll be missing out on some loot that I got though. Sorry, maybe we'll get some more. Mr. Fang, are you hungry? I guess you would be. 1 second, son. I'll get you your donor. I need to go for a well, actually. Your TMI. TMI. Yummy, 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 yummy. I haven't found a use for the rotten flesh in this one. In Fear and Hunger 1, you can feed it to a weird wolf type creature, and called m00se, and she'll join your party. But I haven't found any uses for it yet. When I've got ghouls and zombies on my team, when I'm playing Marina and I'm using necromancy and that, I try feed them the rotten meat, but even they don't want it. Even they don't want it. Don't bite my mechanic. bite my mechanic. Brownbird will eat anything, man. He likes pies, vodka. He can probably smoke tobacco as well. We'll probably try and make the goat smoke because it'll be a laugh. But he'll eat anything you put in front of him, man. He'll sometimes leave your party until you give him a carrot. So I'll keep my carrots on deck just in case. You're all right, man. You're fine. You killed this one for me, which is very nice. No, I want to get what's under it. I want the rust-coloured pearls, bro. It's half the reason we're here. Oh, we had such a good run against... there we go. Against needles as well. So, we'll just have to hope for equal luck this time round. Me too, actually. Those are three things that I'm trying to avoid at the moment, unfortunately. I'm going for my first zero nicotine day for the first time in years at the moment. So I hope you're impressed. Half the reason I'm streaming today is to keep my mind and my mouth occupied, man. I'm going to go to the little boy's room in just a moment there. But I'll hurry on back. We're pretty much caught up on what we did, to be honest. Yeah, not much missing. Thank you very much, Ash. I've given it a go. Because I probably... Listen, I never say I quit anything because I know at some point I might fancy something. But it's a mind over matter kind of year. But prove to yourself you're in the driver's seat sometimes. I'm just doing it for a laugh. Doing it for a laugh. Oh, I had a poo earlier though. It was fantastic. It was terrific. Right, Thingy wants a feed. Tell you what, we're just gonna bust down the gate first, because that way there'll be some music whilst I go have a tinkle. I know I'm coming thing. That's some very sad meows. I want food. Oh my. Nasty bastard. Don't pretend. Oh. Right. Alright. Alright. Don't lose your legs. Coming through these screens. Alright. Alright. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go feed the cat. I won't be a moment. I need to get my intermission screen in. I finally got my ending screen in, so we're making progress. It's me. He does. His pupil. Fucking disgusting. Are you talking about? Oh, fuck off, man. I am gonna bother. Gonna bother. Pupils. Ooh, that's funny as fuck. Everybody behave, man. I got loads of dances. A whole host of dances. If we hit certain goal at some point, we'll do a big dance. Oh, in dance stream, man. Biggest dance stream of all time. I can't, man. I haven't got my dance cam set up at the moment. Fucking Bobby, man. Fucking Bobby bastard, man. Fucking Bobby bastard. I'm fucking sick of it, man. Ah, why? Short of thingy, I've got the Bobby crash. I need to fix the pop. I need to Google Bobby crash Termina. Bobby crash Termina. Nope. Bobby crash fear and hunger. Bastard! We'll go back for that. We'll go back for the rear circle later on. Fucking RPG Maker is right, man. Fucking RPG Maker is right. Right, this is a clean build as well, man. Clean build. What a cunt. Right, we'll go get that mana circle. We'll go get that a bit later. And just try and remember to do it before I rest. But he disliked the stream into oblivion. That's it, man. Why ACAB, man. This is why ACAB. All Bobbies are bastards. Hey, Bab. It's because I'm playing the only coloured character. Sorry, I'm playing the only gentleman that isn't white in origin. It's causing my game to malfunction, man. That's the only thing I can think of at this point. Right? What the fuck? I just want to validate my files, bro. I won't get rid of my save, will it? Verifying the game files, fam. Now the game files has changed, mind. But that's fuck to hell. Weird as fuck. Being well aggressive. Very strange. I've validated all my files. Let's just run it up, man. Let's just run it up and fucking pray to all me. It'll be alright, man. How queer. It's not the kind of game that you want that kind of shit happening, man, because it's so progress. It's well, all games are progress driven. I mean, the time in between saves is pretty ruthless at times, even without the game yeeting itself. Let's go bang on that gate and see what it say. Maybe it's because the goat was hungry. Feed the goat. Feed the goat. Feed the goat. Everybody else can have a snack. Everybody's getting jealous of the goat. So, okay. Okay. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. Right, brother. August, keeping it real. Okay, so far, so good. Atta boy, Caleb. That's a good lad. That's a good lad. That's a good lad. No, thank you. No, thank you, officer. Okay, right, watch out, Needles about... Fucking hell, I killed him so cleanly last time as well, man. That's one of the cleanest needle kills I think we've had. Whoa, I've got a lot of blue vials now, though. Whoa. Right, that makes me feel a little bit better. Look at the baby. All right, I fed the goat. Maybe we should just keep the goat fed, and it'll be fine. Officer. Come back for him later, man. I'm just leading him away. Right, fingers crossed, because I'm aiming to make quite a bit more progress before the next save, if I can have it my way. Happens. Let's skip the pocket cat chat. Don't worry, he's got it. He's got it under control. Got it under control. He's a professional. Why I don't have kids, man. Exactly. Kids being, listen, man, just some general advice. If your kid is just being a bit of an asshole, get the burlap bag out and get the baton. How about it? Pocket cat knows what's what. He'd never hurt a adult. Nah, I'm just kidding. Don't put your kids into burlap sacks and beat them with a baton. You actually can't do that, and TLC say that as well. But I can't actually say that. So I'm not going to. I'm not even going to say it. Right, needles. T's and C's will not allow me to give parental advice anymore. So, fucking bastard. Are you same time, same place? Same time, same place. Hey, Hey? Niddles, where you at, man? Niddles. I'm ready. Fuck, Auntie. You alright? Are you alright? That's major. Right, Needles, what's going on, man? That's you. Blood sword. Oh no, somebody needs to throw glass in his eye bales. That's fucking savage, bro. That's fucking I only thought fucking adults in Disney movies did that, man. That's fucking crazy. That's fucked. There's other ways to learn reality, like getting a job. What? Oh! About. There's no point chopping off Needles' arms. This is a thing, man. It's a rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. That's like her dad's a bad capitalist. Oh, 2 hits to the head and he's still going, man. Caleb, you're a fucking legend. You're a legend, my boy. You can like sell animals. I hear. You can like sell them for money to people that'll look after him. You're mad, I know. I know. Bit mad. I prefer to eat my cats and dogs. Bit mad, I know. Yeah, what is Ash? We'll be here for a bit. Having a good crack. We want to make sure we make some progress today. Come on, please fucking die. I'm being reckless. Ooh, okay. I'm pounding some fuck out of these chairs today, man. I'm pounding some fuck out of these chairs today, man. It's all this game's fault, man. Fear and hunger. Fear and hunger. Be funny, they said. Alright, let's try that one more time. Let's try that one more time. Don't worry about it. Worry about it. Keep moving. Alright. Like that. Didn't like that run anyway. Just fuck. Shite, actually. Well, it was a fair bit shite, that, actually. Well, it was a bit shite, that, actually, so we're just gonna run it back a minute. Run it back a quick second. I'm not bothered, though. I'm not bothered. Your heart rate's high. What are you talking about? Love it. That was spooky as fuck, man. That was fucking right spooky. Oh my god. Right, okay. Let's just gun it. I've closed pretty much everything else I had open. Even things that I shouldn't necessarily have to turn off. It's at 8, man. I can't blame Miro for this. I can blame RPG Maker though. It's a bit fucky with its bullshit. Whatever. Alright, man. It's at 8. We've come back from worse. We've come back from far worse. I've got Needles dead to rights now. That was spooky. Only thing I'm reading about is memory leak issues. As far as a fix, not sure. Yeah. I'm just gonna make sure everything is fucking weird ones, bro. Weird ones. Get rid of everything. Give it a go, man. I'll give it a go there. Pray for the best. Pray to all may this works. Feeling good. Oh, I'm feeling good about this one, boys. I'm feeling good about this one. I'm feeling good about this one. I'm finding money in the bins, boys. I'm having a good feeling about this one, boys. I'm having a good feeling about this one. But a bit of chalk in the bins, boys. I'm good about this one. Needles are spawned, boys. I'm feeling good about this one, boys. I'm feeling really good about this one. Tell you what for. I'm feeling really good about this one. Last one there, this one there. I'm fucking feeling really good about this one. It's the pigs! That's it, go. No, stop it. Turn. Oh, he's dancing. I need to equip my fucking monkey wrench. Oh, stop shaking his head. I'll fucking shake it off your body. Yeah. What? Hit to foot. Beat him! Stop resisting! Stop resisting! Right. Officer! Officer, there's been an emergency. Oh, shouts out to Cherry, man. I didn't see you slip in there. You haven't missed anything, son. We started a fresh run just because we had a few false starts yesterday. We're having a few false mids now. Because of these errant crashes, inconsistent crashes. The fact that they are inconsistent is kind of a good thing. Like, it's not just crashing in the same place over and over again. That to me is a bit of a good sign, for reasons I can't properly articulate. IYK. Good morning, sir. Needles? Needles? Is that you? What are you doing there? What are you doing there for? What are you doing there for? Wonder who did the iconic Needles laugh. We ought to hunt him down. But chop his head off. Nah, don't do that. risking it. Well, I am. Because of course I am, man. Right. All right. All right. Of course. But of course. Don't inject my goat. Don't inject my goat with anything that you have to offer it. It's my dad. Stop injecting my mechanic with things without my permission. Yeah, get to fuck with you. Spooky boys. I'm shitting myself. No fucking shit. Okay. 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 Knock on wood. Knock on wood. We're alright. Knock on wood, we're in the clear. Our yellow mage is bleeding. But we have a cloth fragment now. It's all going our way now, boys. It's all going our way. Absolutely. That's it, bro. Toby Fox, eat your own shit out. Oh no, my game's crashed. Yeah, right it has, man. Yeah, right. True horror. Hey, all right. Feed the party. Hearty. Feed the party. And we need to go find the bop, bro. We need to go find a little club there. We do have some heroin. So actually, we're gonna go back. Absolutely, yeah. It's totally intentional, man. That's just part of Midow's genius, man. Exactly. There he gets it. Okay, officer. I'll come. Oh, okay. Oh shit! I forgot to equip my tings. In that. Don't hit me. Please, sir. Please don't hit me. Please, sir. Please don't hit me with a thing. Please, sir. I beg you don't hit me with the thing. Attaboy, Caleb. Attaboy. Please, sir. I'm begging you, so I am. I'm bloody begging you. Oh, Caleb, you fucking superstar. Look at that. Fucking goat action. He's dancing. Ed. That's it. Now stomp on him. That's it. That'll teach him to uphold the law. Not my laws. I didn't make those laws. Not my laws, sir. Sounds like bullshit to me, officer. Sounds like you made that up. Come on, you must be having a laugh. Got an egg, got a dried meat. That's alright. Got a heroin, got a shillings. Okay? We're back in the race. We're just gonna go add a little fella to our team. Not long term, because he's got a little bit of a dope problem, and he's only going to join our party if we give him some gear. So we're gonna give him some gear. I don't mean chest piece. In fact, I'm gonna give the junkie boy soldier actual heroin just to sort him out a bit.
I'm not feeling all that well. Would it be okay if I came with for a while?
Yes. For a while. Alright, and then we can loot the rest of this little place. I need to equip my guys. And I'm not gonna bother equipping Levi because he's not gonna be staying with us, man. We do like Levi. We want him to be safe, but we don't want him to join us for that long. They're good lads, but oh for fuck. That's it. Shoot the door off, lads. The junkie with a gun, and you know, as much as we love Levi, that's not somebody I can trust to watch my back. You know. I'm sure there are some like some savant junkie snipers and stuff like that, man. In fact, if Metal Gear Solid is anything to go by, they're all popping Valium anyway. So who's to judge Levi, man? It's just a different sedative at the end of the day. We're still shooting motherfuckers. You know. Right, where we going? Residential area. Yeah, we kind of want to go to the business area. I hope I don't get accosted by the mob when I'm traversing these alleyways here. There is something else that can accost us as well, which might trigger. Okay, we got lucky that time. What's in here? Oh yeah, right. We'll come in here. We'll come in here for now. There's actually something we need to pick up from here.
Hello? 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 Hi. Yeah.
There's a rat hag. I just heard a rat hag giggle. Heard a rat hag giggle for me. Shut the door. Punch the door. Shoot the door. Go at the door. 69 the door. Shoot the door. Kill the door.
Hello? 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 Oh. Oh. Stinky. Stinky boy.
The body is in a horrible condition. It is impossible to tell what has happened to this person. Hitting the vape too hard. Smart, man. Hitting the vape a bit too hard, probably. Anything else in there before I kill this rat hag? Is that all? Oh, it's the other apartments that I get the thing. Okay. Now I remember. You alright, love? You alright? You alright? I'm gonna leave you to it, actually, because I fucking don't care. I've plenty of overheads to cut off, to be honest. Don't want your rats biting me, man. I've been using my greenhouse. Listen, boys. I'm going to fucking scream if I get accosted in these alleyways again. Listen, boys. It's right. Oh. Oh, you fucking bastard! Run! No! 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 It's the same spawn spot, boys. It's the same spawn spot, boys. No! 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 Sorry, but I blew up the microphone. Fucking, the mob spawned in the same place, so I'm not going that way. Okay, I know how that spawn works. It loads up that spawn. They can spawn in like one of 4 locations, one of 4 or 5 locations. And I know now that area is decided before I enter this place. It's not randomized based on when I load the save necessarily. But we got lucky in that there was more than enough room to run away from in this instance. That's not always the case. 9 out of 10 times, whenever I've been accosted by the mob, it's been unavoidable for the most part. Oh, Growgroth! Let's go. We got another skin Bible, please. There's normally a Bobby in here. There's normally a Bobby in here, but he's not here. Okay. But we got a Growgroth, man. Small key. Yeah, whatever. Book of Enlightenment, bitch. That's one of the only other ways we can save without accelerating time. So we just looked out. I'm gonna save after this. Fuck it. Oh, chainmail dress. It's your size, Isabella. Right, I'm actually gonna save now, just because we're past that little threshold that we were crashing in. I don't want to have to do needles and co again. My poor greasy little heart, man. And we've got a thingy here. I'm gonna wait until we get the skin Bible chapter for the God of Fear and Hunger, and use that as another save opportunity, because I don't really need a blood portal there, and I've got enough affinity with Olmir at the moment to get all of his things. Oh, forgot about this nutcase. Let's get rid of him. He'll just chip away my health every time I come here. Right, Levi is withdrawing, so he's going to be pretty useless, but, you know. Yeah, Caleb's putting in the work. Here he comes. Alright. Should be using bullets. Normally I wouldn't use bullets as much, but since I can't use them in the overworld because we're playing this dancing fella who doesn't use guns, we're just gonna have to. We've got bullets to spare. That's it. That's it, wee lad. That's it, wee lad. Caleb's been very cooperative this run. Caleb hasn't left my party once. And on top of that, he's landing most of his hits as well. Very unusual. Very unusual to see Caleb perform this this well.
That's a small key. This only a big. This small key is about this. Doo-doo, doo-doo.
Okay, right. Provided we don't get any more bullshit, we're off to the races. Get him, get him, get him! We're doing all right now. We're doing all right. Chop off his arms. That's it, Caleb. Ow. Duck. Shoot him back, man. Yes, yes. Alright, yeah. That's the last bullet you're using, though, Levi. I need to keep some for things. In case. Right. He's just an annoyance. We can't actually cut that guy's head off. I regret to announce.
Yes, boys.
Luger pistol. Best, not the worst. It could certainly be far worse. Alright, okay. I've got a good feeling that we're gonna be alright. We have to manifest things, man. We're not getting out of this horror without a little bit of manifestation. We need to alter our reality so that my m00se's PC does not give way to any errant crashing. And we'll be fine, man. I have no idea what time we'll stop streaming tonight, man. It's gonna be when I get hungry enough, or when everybody leaves. Whatever comes first. So, if you're not locked in, you've still got opportunity to lock the fucking... Close the curtains, man. Grab your favorite severed head and just fucking kick back and be terrified. We're gonna run splatter days every Saturday. We're gonna do splatter days, boys. Where we're not gonna play whatever we're playing in the week. At the moment, that's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. But instead, we're going to play weird horrors and stuff like that, I expect. It's an idea that we came up with, sorry, as soon as I started the stream today. It just all clicked into place. Sometimes you just gotta trust your intuition, ain't you? Oh yes, if you're interested in your depraved or otherwise psychological horror, survival horror bullshits experiences, we'll do those on the Saturdays just to kind of chop things up a little bit. Why not? That way I get to play both of my favorite genres in the same week. Can't really lose. Can't really lose. This guy here, man. Miles, this guy here. You know what I mean? Like, fucking... It just happened randomly to me one day, and I fucking shit my pants, man. I was like, he's not gonna fucking... He's not gonna stab me, is he? He's a friend. All right. Are you just saying that because he's the only furry character we've encountered so far? Nobody. Oh, here we go. Summary.
Please wait.
Oh, we got some dramas coming up.
Please wait. Father Domek. You are Father Domek, are you not? Your daughter. That's why I'm here. Marina. Because of her. I'm here because of Marina.
What are you muttering about? Speak.
I'm here because of Marina.
That person died in my eyes with his mother and their dirty little secret. What a disgrace. What a cowardly path to take. In any case, Marina is far away. You won't find him here.
You're the last thing between Marina and me. He's coming here any time now. You have to vanish for her to be truly happy. Before she gets here, I need to do this.
What did you say? Did you say she is here in Pleeville?
You put her through so much hardship. This is what she'd want to.
What in the bloody hell are you talking about? Look, you dirty wench.
Get your hands off me, don't touch me.
Stupid girl, you don't know who you are dealing with.
Don't.
Are you this dense? What did you say about Marina?
Get him. Stab the transphobe, yes!
You dirty whore of Babylon!
What did we just walk into, man? So Marina is trans. I didn't know this until I saw this cutscene for myself. And I said, whoa, that's pretty cool. Because for the most part, I'm always running Marina. Generally, she's probably my favorite character up to this point. With the voice you gave to Father, all I can hear is the main bad guy from House of the Dead 2. Hey, somebody else mentioned House of the Dead recently. Oh, I could do the confessional even though... An overwhelming aura fills... Welcome back, Ash. An overwhelming aura fills the air as you sit down to the confessional. The claustrophobic little box creates an atmosphere of condemnation and spite. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. No answer. You hear voices echoing from the beheaded wizard.
Look at you, sitting here like a chump. You think Ormir gives a rat's twat on your remorse? You disappoint me, people.
Thought it was, Terry. An overwhelming aura. The little box creates a... Is someone there? You do not see anyone on the other side. Right. This is interesting because... Do I still get the... Interesting. Okay. It's all right. If you come to this confessional with any other character, at this point in the game at least, Osa will be sat in the other side, and he proceeds to humiliate you by making you reveal secrets about yourself. So because we're playing as Osa, we get no such cutscene, and interestingly, we don't get any raised affinity with Olmir, which we're normally privy to if we go through that little shit. I'm gonna do something up top of the church, but probably gonna come back to the church in a bit after I've done this. We don't want to fall off here, otherwise it's not gonna be good for us.
Oops. I'll do that.
Right, I hurt my ankle. I can't run. I can't run for a bit. Fucking idiot. Rocky moves. We can't fall off here. Sad 8, man. It's sad 8. It's sad 8. Sad 8. I mostly played this game on a patch that didn't have the run. The run included anyway, so I'm actually kind of a pro at not running on this game. But alas, fucking goofy, man. So goofy. Yeah, no broken leg at least, man. Well, that's something. We've been quite fortunate because despite a few little mistakes here and there, we're still walking around with most of our limbs intact. Bella's still got an arm missing. We'll see if we can tend to that. We've got good reason to now that we're unable to run, and there is a way we can restore both of us back to good standing. So I want to go to the bop really. I have a feeling I'm gonna fucking... Yeah, right. Let's back up. We're gonna go find the bar, which we're gonna use as a safe house. And I hope to God, I have a feeling I'm gonna be harassed by a death mass soon. I've probably ticked enough boxes to be briefed as such, to be honest. Bobby's still alive. Yeah, fuck. Because I learned through not being able to run that if you move diagonally when you're walking, you actually go a little bit quicker than just base walking. So if you see me sneaking around like this, it's because I've developed special speed running tech for walk percent, which I just made up this very second. Fuck. Now a walk percent run. Lock in. Grab your favorite severed extremity, and I'll just have a good old time, man. Kick back, eat your baby brother, and pat your big belly, because we're gonna lock into some scary bullshit here on the YouTubes, on the loosetubes.com/moosepoos live. It's gonna be a great time, man. Unless I get my fucking head caved in by the mob, which I'm very quickly approaching against my better judgment. I'm hoping that they've moved. So I'm gonna pop my head in here and hope that they've gone. I don't really know how that works, because like I say, most of the time when I get jumped by the mob... Oh yeah! Okay, we're not going that way. Gonna go that way anymore. That street is dead. That street is dead to me anyway. It's actually fucking for idiots and losers that go down there anyway, so we aren't going to be an idiot loser. Or we're just gonna carry on. Right, Moose. Did I pick up the fucking map? Of course you didn't. Of course you didn't. Right, it's alright. We'll get a blood portal back to the train at some point. Of course you didn't, Moose. It's rare that I'll ever fucking pick up the map at the start of the game. You don't have to. But it helps. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go crawling in the sewer. We're gonna go crawling in the sewer. Oh, I don't have a winch. Yeah, fuckers, man. Yeah, fuckers. Ah, yeah, bastards. Right, okay. Fear and hunger. I guess we're going to church after all, man. I can't drop Levi off right now, so I might as well give him some vitamin H just to tide him over, because he's gonna be staying with us for a bit. He's gonna be staying with us for a bit. Don't look. Camera's gone again. This fucking silly little game, man. Yes, Silent Hill was a video game. Silent Hill was a video game. Silent Hill was a video game. Right, so I didn't want to delve deeper into the church, but we're going to do that. For a few reasons. One of them is to circumvent the mob in some manner. But we also need something from down here. It's just a bit of a shithole, that's all. And it's full of, like, horrible little buggers. Yeah, lots of horrible little buggers. Oh, there's one. Fucking caved his little snail head in. Oh, that's alright.
Hello? Hello? Is anybody there?
So our sanity or our mind decreases the longer we're in the dark. It's generally good to get into a wee bit of a habit. Ooh! Ooh! Generally good to get into a wee bit of a habit of lighting candles and whatnot. Come on, Levi. You might as well. You might as well, fella. You can have a little gun. A smaller gun, though. Smaller gun. Smaller gun. Smaller gun this time, my son. Ah, and that's what we came in here for, actually. So let's grab that. But since we're here, we might as well have a look around. So we don't have to come back later on. Oh, actually, I need Marina. It's all right. Okay, we're gonna leave. We're gonna leave, and we're gonna go. We're gonna go try and find my girl Marina. But we have to unlock the. We have to get out of here first. We can't go out the way that we came in. So let go. Let go. Oh my God! What is going? Fuck! I need to heal everyone, bro. Shit. Shit. Okay. Okay. Right, well, at least Levi's having a good time. That's it, son. Alright, we need to kill this as cleanly as we can. Because, oh, fuck. Hey, Lev. Okay, mind control Caleb, that's actually based. Unless he attacks Levi. Oh, Cherry. Oh, Cherry, another astute observation. Another astute observation. Oh, Levi! He shoots a good gun when he's high as a kite, man. He shoots a good-ass gun. Hello, my lovely. Hello, beautiful. You want to die tonight? I trust you do. Hello, lovely. Oh, Levi! Don't die! Hell, Levi. Hell, you're gonna piss me off if you keep on getting it like that. You arse bag. Right, have we got any fucking nice drink? Well, turtleneck shirt, excuse me. Never seen that before. We got any nice drink for the boys and that? Because people are fucking dying out here. Everything else is going oh so well, but this dying is a bit of an issue that I fucking will not stand for. Actually, hey Lev, I'm sorry, bro. You have been of great service to us. I need the church keys, bro. Need the church keys, bro. Has been of great service to us, but between him and the contestants, on our party, I'm gonna have to favour the contestants, i.e. Abella and Levi, who isn't going to be with us for too much longer. The goal now is to get out of here, get Marina, come back here, and do some things. I've just got to find the fucking church keys, boys. That's all. And not think about nicotine. That was close. Really thought about nicotine then. Can you imagine?
Can you imagine?
No smoke. You've got the church keys, you beautiful dead bastard. And he's got the sewer keys. Fucking, what a fucking guy. What a hero. Right then, one of these has got something in it. Hello, mate. You alright? You alright? Okay. See you later then. You alright, boss? Alright then. Shit bag. Horrible little shit bag. We're not going to open another one because it's got a dirty little bugger in it. And I don't affiliate with dirty little buggers, you know me. We're not going to use that rear circle yet. We're going to use it when we've got Marina. Because if you'll remember, our little friend upstairs with the black hair was talking about Marina eventually coming over here. Sacrifice some heads, bro. It is a sacrifice because, you know, it's nice to, you know, it's good to have company sometimes. And if you're just chilling with severed heads, man, you don't have to, like, feed them. You don't have to give them any vape. Good time. So it is a loss for Osha, I'm sure. Osa, sorry. But, oh, you sneaky little bastard! Fuck about my dad. Yeah, don't do that. I'll get my blood sword and I'll tell you what for. Ah, Bella. You need to equip your fucking smeller. Bella. Just get rid of that arm, girl. Levi, you know what to do. Bust a move. Made 3 eggs, a pot shop, and a whole clean peanut. That's fantastic news. What products are the one? Don't mind control anybody. Oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Fuck's sake. Right, Levi's gonna start shooting at people. He's been mind controlled. So I hope. Oh god. Oh god. Is there any way I can unmind control him? Wings and oh yeah, I need to stop talking about it. I'm gonna put some on for soon. And what's everybody having for dinner? Weekend on health gear. Good for you, man. Well done. Should have got some eggs myself this week. Well done, boys. Well done. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Yeah, whatever, bro. Yeah, I do like my eggs. Right, Levi's taking shots at my mechanic. I don't fuck with that, really. Alright. buffalo wings. Damn. 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 Alright, Levi. I love you, but you need to stop doing that now. All right. Come here, you little fucker. Round, man. Needs to get out of here. I need to get the fuck out of here right now. We ain't gonna go on much longer if it keeps on happening like this. Nearing my birthday, a week after Valentine's Day exactly. Ooh. Man, we'll help you celebrate. Fucking get away from me! I can't fucking. I've got somebody's gonna fucking die, bro. Somebody's going to fucking die, man. And I can't let that happen right here. I can't let that. The big 26. Oh, it's going up. Fuck's sake, man. I'm fucking shitting myself for this one. Somebody's gonna die. Somebody's gonna die. Somebody's gonna die. It's gonna be Cherry from wing overdose if you're not careful. Let's see if I can cure that mind control, because it's about to get very, very violent if I don't do that. I'll be having chicken myself. Chicken for tea. Right, fucking hell, boys. I haven't got the right recipes to be making health potions. I've got some blue herbs. I'm gonna have to burn through all of them, man. I'm just gonna have to use these for now. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, Caleb, bro. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. We need to get out of here alive. It's important. You can keep the pistol, man. You can keep the pistol. We just need to get out of here, boys. Get out of here, boys. Shitting bastards. Come on, follow me. Follow me, follow me. Follow me, follow me, follow me. Follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me, follow me. Come on, you bastard. Up here. Up here, you fucker. Where you going? Hey, 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 Oh, he's still... Right, okay, okay. Oh, that's all right. That's all right. We got to kill him really fucking fast, though. Levi, all right, we can work with that. Work with that. Actually, perfect. That's actually kind of ideal. Hang in there, my mate. Hang it. Oh, he's dead. Rest in peace, Black Caleb. It's been good. Brown Bernard is out of here, unfortunately. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's dire times here in the world of Fear and Hunger. So, you know, as much as I would have liked to have taken him to the end, he's unfortunately he's kicked it. Black Caleb is dead now. Rest in peace, my four-hoofed friend. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. If we get hungry, we'll come back for him. Well, that's what he would have wanted. Right, let's get the hell out of here and come back when we've got an actual occultist on our side. Where's that delightful music coming? We'll ignore that circle for now. Bye. Yes. Yes, just for now. Levi's starting to feel a bit peckish. Well, fuck. We've all been eating good, to be honest, man. What are you complaining for? After you just had a meat pie, you need to grow up, man. All they want to do is eat, man. I'm gaming, man. I'm the one controlling them. I've barely eaten today, bro. Nothing, not solid foods. Anyway, I've got blended foods, and they're doing me all right at the moment, to be honest. Right. Okay. Wow. Okay. That's a wee little, I guess it's back to Old Town. This place is safe for now. It's not going to be for long. So, I want to go to the sewer. I want to go to the sewer, so we're gonna go to the sewer. We've got the keys now, but hey, guess what? Please don't. Okay, it's fine. Don't worry. I'll tell you about that later, man. Don't worry about it. Little tidbit. You can use. I know. I haven't got the fucking skin Bible, brother. It's like the only one I'm missing. I could fucking do with it, because I could do with it. I could do with it. Harry, what you doing here, mate? Yeah. Well, I can't run at the moment, bro, so steady as we go. We're actually gonna go back to the train anyway. Because I need to pick up the map, just in case. I'll probably get around alright without it, but seeing as we're trying to navigate around the mob, I'd do myself a bit of a service if I did go and get it. I know, sorry. I'm sorry, sir. hell, 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 hell. Please don't click my... I'm gaming. Max, man. I'm game maxing right now. Gaming hard. A hard gamer. Yeah, I think so. We might as well. I don't want to miss Marina though. When's she gonna move from where she is right now? It's always pride. There we go, man. There we go, man. That's the stuff. That's the stuff. I'm gonna check the wiki to see if just because I don't want to miss Marina. It'll be worth it. I don't think we can. Made a city live in Discovery yesterday. It's a strip mall with an Asian market on one side and a Middle Eastern market on the other. I ate a... Oh, nice. Fucking fantastic, bro. What a find. What a find. Hey, ho. Right, Marina's here. Okay, so she's not at the... Okay. Aye, aye, aye. Okay. You're right, Marina. Okay. Wiki's not that clear on it. I know she's at the bookshop either now or in the evening. Okay, we're okay to rest, I think. We're okay to rest. We might as well. Can we rest on the train? I don't actually know if I've tried it, you know. I know where we can rest if not. Doesn't matter hugely if we cannot. Right, okay. Let's just get my goons and then we will go and camp out in the woodsman's house or something like that. Pork, bean sprouts, quail eggs, whatever, cabbage and carrots and whatever. Fuck yeah! Oh bloody hell, yes, man. Art space, man. That sounds like a bit of a Blade Runner moment. You know what I was saying? IYKYK. That's a brilliant find, man. Jesus. We've got a decent. We've got a few decent Chinese established. We've got a cool noodle bar near here, which is pretty low key, but no Japanese joints in my city. Unfortunately, it's a fucking bit of a downer, to be honest. Japanese be eating good, cheap. Sounds a pretty fucking high key, my friend. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got a spare ritual circle. Let's get Grogeroth. That's based. Disney. Disney. Is it? We've got a few Korean spots around here now, which are pretty good as well. But I wouldn't mind a proper, fully fledged Japanese place. Yeah, the show in Manchester's pretty lit. I've been there a few times. And it goes down that treat. Right, we'll sleep in this little hovel. Hell of a hovel. Right, we'll crash here for the night. For the night. I'll crash here for the night. I hope I'm. Yeah, I've got soul shards, right? Everyone's still alive, boys. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Getting some ideas now. Getting some ideas. That's the only thing I can grab for now. That's fine. Hey, that's fine, man. We got necromancy. And how? Okay. 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 I've got a few ideas, man. I've got a few ideas. We're gonna... Oh. Don't talk to me about my sleeping habits, bro. Oh, this is where we got poor Caleb as well, man. So, yeah, bon voyage to the little black goat day. We're just going... But we're gonna go pick up a new friend. A temporary friend, mind. We're just gonna have to head back into town to do so, and then come back to the little shack that we just set up the Grogeroth sigil, and we're gonna yeah. I guess we'll find out. Excuse me. I'll probably have something noodle based for dinner myself, man. I'll probably have a firecracker stir fry. I think. I'm on the stir fries a lot at the moment, man, and I can make alright ramen as well myself. But I haven't been that diverse with my ingredient selection this week. But a good old stir fry generally sorts me out, and it's fucking easy. Yeah, exactly, man. That's it. Because sometimes I'll be finished the stream at 11, and I still need to eat and stuff, so just bust a move. Can't really go wrong with a stir fry, man. Just put anything in it. Alright, so we've got necromancy now, which is an interesting addition. I wasn't planning on getting, but since we've got it, I'm gonna take full fucking advantage. I know I'm getting pictures as well, but I don't know what time we'll wrap up. I'm happy to proceed for now, but I'm like that, man. If people start talking about food, I'm like, yeah. Alright, this little fella here. I'm gonna call this ghoul. I'm gonna call this ghoul John. That's John. Say hello to John. Hello to John. We're gonna take John for a little journey. I'm gonna take John for a little journey, man. I do mean little. Don't. John's nice, but don't get too attached. Because he's a means to an end. before we hit the sewers. Before we hit the sewers, John will not be joining us in the sewers. He's not destined for the sewers. It's dark. Oh, it's dark. He's not destined for sewers, man. But he's gonna do us a great service. Right? We're gonna put him to use. We're gonna put him to work. But it does mean he's gonna have to leave the party fairly soon. And then we'll have to go to the sewers without him, unfortunately. Tiptoe, tiptoe. Oh. Oh, this is actually after the next rest. I'm about as far as I've ever been in this game in terms of time, in-game time. I've never actually been to day 2. I've got a lot more done within that first day than we're doing so far, but we're just playing it a little bit safe. We're just playing a little bit safe. I'm not too worried on being short on time at the moment, because I do generally push it a bit further than I probably. Where's this fucking? I can't see in the dark though. That's the thing. I know that's how dark works, but I walked right past the place I meant to go. There it is. Right. See you later, John. Good to see you, man. John seems completely oblivious to your plans for him. Maybe it's better this way, so he doesn't know what hit him. Exactly, man. See you later, John. Means to it. Hey, listen. I love John as much as the next man, but sometimes barbecue chicken stir fried ramen. Oh, bastard. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, don't even second guess yourself, my friend. I did a Korean barbecue stir fry the other day. It was full. Calories weak from hunger. Here, have a meat cake. There you go. Put that down your fucking gullet. Hey, okay. See you later, John. Good to see you, John. Thanks for coming out, John. Right, we're gonna go play in the sewers now. We're gonna splish splash in the sewers. We can't talk to rats yet. I need to get an expert, in order to do that. Hopefully we'll learn rat language before too long, and then we can talk to the rats. And the rats can the rats are nice to us if we talk to them. Talk to rats are actually all right, if you get to know them. Here we go. All right then. Right, we're finally in the sewers, man. Plip plop, plip plop. We're gonna be like there's some rats now. There's some rats now. It's like Metal Gear Solid, man. They're showing us the way. Oh, don't worry about that. Somebody's taking a big shite and it's wearing a shirt. Hey. Duke him. Duke Nukem. Got juked. Hombre. Rat woman. There's only rat women in these sewers. We're just gonna blaze on through, roaming around at the speed of matter. Speak of the beast. The beast made out of a previous feast. Just gonna trick. I know my way. Listen, echolocation. Making good time through these sewers, man. We should be able to pop out now, I think. I think this is the right place. Isn't he? It isn't. So we're gonna proceed, man. We're gonna go further to the west. Somebody's sock? No. No. It can't be. No. Won't be. Bastard. We need to get more west, brother. I need to get a bit more west. Trip trap. Oh, we're gonna bump into Levi. I am Levi. Yay! Sewage treatment puzzle, man. Okay, let's blaze. Let's blaze. Let's blaze. I am Levi. Yay! Not that one. What a hassle. What a hassle. Isn't he that one? Okay. And then we need to go back, click the switch, and push the move. I'm trying to emerge just outside a little bar in the town proper, because my immediate path was cut off by the mob. And I'd rather not deal with them right now. They kind of tick me off. And to be honest, I think the mob has killed more of my runs than anything else. I don't think I've ever beaten them. They're a bit imposing, to say the least. All right. Is he here? I am Levi. Oh, I think it. Rat lady? Rat mother. Okay, yes. Then we're gonna bump into my favorite all-time character. Sorry, we've already bumped into her. That by itself. Bite me, rats. Oh, laugh at me with your rats. Hey, there we go. We'll cut off Granny's head. Act of compassion. Can't necromancer. We can't necromance her. Only romance. Here he is, man. I am Levi! Yay! Levi! My favourite. This is a doppelganger. I've only seen. Oh my god. I've only seen Levi's doppelganger so far, and it has confused me. Because I kind of thought this was what we call the moon scorched Levi, but it isn't. It isn't. So it's just fun. It's just fun and happy Levi. I am Levi. There we go. He's dead now. Dead now, don't worry. Gonna chop off his head, and it actually counts as Levi's head, so we can trade in this head to Pocket Cat for all sorts of goodness and goodies, man. Mostly Bibles. You have to get your Bibles somehow, man. If you're not finding them, you need to trade in heads. Good game heads. Yeah, I am Levi. I like Squid Game. Yay! Right, Levi. We did it. 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 We did it.
The club looks cozy enough. I think I'll go sit down for a bit.
I've had enough adventuring for the time being.
I remember seeing this club from the outside, but this is what it's like inside.
Levi wandered off to the back of the club. Go get these candles on. And this is the pre-Evil bop. We're going to be using it as a bit of a safe house.
Not really. My mother used to play it, and she did teach me some, but I never properly learned it.
Would you like to learn?
It would be nice, of course, but probably not. I've been doing something else all my life. I've already chosen my tracks. It's too late to start anew.
It's never too late, man. You're only 18, son.
My skills don't really complement something as delicate as playing piano.
Okie dokie. We're going to crack open a little hatch here as well.
What's this? A hidden basement?
Do.
What's this? A hidden basement?
Okay. And in this hidden little basement, we can pick up some toys, man. I think we can get a free trench gun and a rifle as well, which is absolutely fantastic. Yes, lovely. Would have loved a fucking God of Fear and Hunger skin Bible, but alas, not that long ago we saved, I guess. Let's set up a... Yeah, because we don't have to come all the way around again. Do it. Set up another portal here. And how? And then we're going to go look for Marina in the business district. Hopefully without getting imposed on by the mob. Hopefully we'll just be able to avoid them now. Until we're ready to deal with them. I'm kind of undecided whether or not to bring Levi along. Has he given me my things back? He hasn't he? Right, Levi. Oops. Want to tag along? Tell you what, you can come with us for now, son. You can come with us for now. Against probably my better judgment in some ways. We've still got a little bit of heroin to tide him over, man. He's still got a little bit of vitamin H. Did I put a portal in the bookshop? That would be fucking based if I did. Oh, didn't. I decided against it. No, it's exactly what I want, but okay. Right. Hopefully there's nothing too... What? No, nothing too horrible hanging about. It's not... I haven't really had much opportunity to walk around at night. We're about to go about as far as I've ever been in this game. So the rest of it's just going to be fucking sunshine and rainbows, I'm sure. Run away from the lunch ladies. I haven't got time for that, mate. The wrong way, innit? Or is it? Also, is weak from hunger. Did I not give you a big meat pie, man? Yeah. There we go. All right, troops. Route. Where are we headed, man? I'm back up there. Okay. Pop into the cafe. I've not actually found anything going on here before. I imagine some event will take place because there's not that much loot either. I imagine it's used for something, but I don't know what. Right. Oh, tip. Coals. Just to keep. There's a wee chest up here. Aye. Chinese is late. Wow. Well, that's no good. Is this the Departo store? It is. So we're gonna go revisit our screaming friend at the top. Don't be alarmed. They're probably having fun, I guess. Let's just pretend that they're having fun, okay? Oh, the joys they must be having. Oh, the joys, all the joys of the fair. He's just a bit cranky, man. His numbers didn't come up when the Powerball, man. He didn't win the lottery. He's a bit emotional. Don't worry about it, man. He's actually sound normally. I know, right? It's crazy. Kind of likes to play little pranks and that. He's a bit of a cheeky fella. He's actually a bit of a cheeky fella, this one. But I promise you, he's actually sound. He actually lent me his vape one time. It was well funny, man. Proper funny, actually. Proper funny. I'll see you later, Dave. All right, see you. Okay. We got the fucking thing there. Wait, is the meat mallet stronger than? All right, we'll use the meat mallet. I got the goddamn thingy then. I got the goddamn leechy poo. I've got 2 rings that be healing me now. Kind of ace. Now you need your pipe wrench. So the meat mallet is stronger than the officer's sword, is it? I guess it is. Need to make sure somebody's cutting. Levi, you cannot need more heroin already, buddy. That is outrageous, bro. I'm gonna have to save it. Bro. You can't just keep on, you know. This is Dr. Kiefer.
What's your name, pal?
Osa.
Fuck you, Osa. Now that the introductions are out the way, what do you want, stranger? 99 shillings is all you got.
We're gonna go for the small things amulet. And that'll probably be it for now. And now I'm gonna break into the back there. He's not gonna appreciate it, but to be honest, he can go fuck himself because I stumbled across something for the first time yesterday and I wasn't fucking impressed one bit. Wasn't impressed one bit. So we're gonna go have a look upstairs. And I'm not going to engage in the tomfoolery that I came across in with yesterday. Actually, I am, but I'm just not going to deal with the consequences. I'm going to run away from the consequences. Which you should all do at home as well. If you ever fuck up, just deny and run away. Skin Bible at 8. Alright, we've got some handy dandy little loot bits in here. Could do with a little bit more, but that's it, man. That's it. He's probably cutting heads off and sacrificing them for soul shards right now. We wish him all the best. Pet pills, okay. Right, mysterious lamp. This lamp is some bullshit, but it's fine. We're just gonna do it anyway. I probably shouldn't still be here. Oh, you fucking bastard! Right, that's it. That's my cue. I'm not ready to fight that thing because that thing scares the fucking life out of me. I don't even know what it is. I haven't even looked at it properly. We spawned it for the first time yesterday. I've not been a fan of it ever since. There we go. We're clock on for now. We'll definitely go for another hour at least. I think I'll have to eat at some point, but I'm alright for now. To be honest, I want to crack on. Yeah, we're not gonna fuck with whatever we just spawned up there. I'm not even gonna give it another look in. That's a bit too scary for my liking. I'm not really into being out. Yeah, you can do. Hello? Bullets in a suitcase. Taking bullets on holiday. Who's taking bullets on? Hello? Anybody in? Hello? 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 It's just me. Just me. Whatever. Use the keys, but. Hello? Hello? Are you okay there? Okay. Okay, then see. Fucking waste of a key, actually, but hey ho. Am I gonna get accosted? Nope. Yet. Not yet. We'll just bang the doors open, man. We wasted too many. That's it, Levi. Show that door what for. Show that door what for. That's it. Work, team. That's it. You showed that door what's what. Oh, hello. Bastard. Oh, I got it. Leather armor. Fuck. Hello? It's just me. Just let myself in. Everything alright? Gonna take this photo. There is a portrait of a young man on top of the drawers. The person has his face scratched over. Take the portrait. Open the mushroom stew in the suitcase. Who's taking their mushroom stew on holiday? Levi's starting to feel hungry. Yeah, well... Yeah, put that in your... Up. I want heroin. I want food. Shut up, Levi. I want heroin and food. Inject me butter into me. You can't bang butter into your arms, Levi. I want butter. Give me butter. I am Levi. Yay. You're not as funny as I thought you were. Right? Bit of a mess, aren't you, son? Fuck me. Anything could happen to me right now. My visibility is incredibly limited, so I'm gonna fucking out. Listen, are we at the orphanage, bro? I'm trying to find... What's her face, man? Shitting up butter's kind of wild, though. I need to, where's the fucking bookshop, bro? It's in the shopping district somewhere. Well, let's go find, my girl before we proceed. If we can, at least. It's hard to see when it's dark, man. I know that's how dark works. It's a little bit... Oh, I hope I don't get hacked to death by the mob, man. I've been doing some bits, man. Doing some bits. And, knock on wood, we don't get any more crashes the last hour or so. No worries, Ash. Always good to see you. Enjoy your evening. Enjoy your Chinese. Enjoy the Royal Rumble. Take care. You're very well. Anytime, man. You know me. You know me. You know me. Yeah, we'll be about an hour ourselves, I think. This is one of the places I can get accosted by the mob. Let's just hope they don't want to accost. As I try to navigate to the bookstore. Whoa! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. I've never. Oh my god. Stood on a fucking landmine, bro. Oh my god. Oh my actual fucking god. This game, brother. It all just exploded. Well, the thing is, I saw it. You know that episode of Always Sunny where Charlie and Mac are walking down the street and Charlie goes, "Watch out, dog shit," and then Charlie just stands in the dog shit. That's what that was, man. What's up, Feng? Sorry, did I wake you up? I can't fucking believe that, man. That's sorry. All right, we just got to pin it through the. We just got to pin it through the sewers there. I'm not gonna sacrifice John this time. I'll just go for the sewers, bro. Just go for the sewers. We'll come back for John another time. Yeah, yeah. Can't be all feared and hungered when you fucking whatever. Christ alive, man. What a weird that was a weird compulsion. I saw it. My brain went, "Don't step on that," but my thumbs went, "What?" And fucking. Huh? That's fear and hunger. It's fear and hunger, boys. It's fear and hunger. Where's that old shack there? I'm just gonna make the sigil whilst I'm here. Yeah, Mr. Feng. Mr. Feng, don't stand on the landmines, dig. We've gotten away with quite a lot, to be fair. We've done all right. It's been a pretty pain. Apart from all the fucking crashes and stuff we were having before, they seem to have departed. Now we just need to worry about my capacity to play the video game and not dive into any explosives when they present themselves. I'm gonna. Oh, we did make the sigil already. Okay, I'm not gonna sacrifice John. I'm just gonna get to the sewers and book it through the fucking sewers, boys. Then get back to where we were. We're gonna go find a bookshop, and it's gonna be fine. Everybody's gonna get there. They're gonna be safe and happy. Levi's gonna be full of heroin. He's gonna be have a big smile on his face. He'll be fucking falling over. We'll be like laughing at him. It'll just be a fucking stand-up time. It'll just be a stand-up time. I was just starting to feel hungry. Fucking, you can be hungry a bit longer, dog. We got to make good time. Can't believe they all exploded. I kind of can't believe even for this game, man. There was no ceremony. It was the least kind of the death with the least resonance I think could have that could have occurred. There was no emotion behind that. No, none at all, man. Christ and Christmas, right? Book it through the sewers. Kill the rat hag. Kill Levi. Get to the bop. Go into the bop. Go downstairs in the bop. Get the guns. Christmas. Go find Marina. And they will all eat fajitas, man. It'll be fucking fantastic. What a fucking game, man. I missed this last time anyway. What's up, Feng Dig? Thingy, I'm not gonna be long. Now we'll play to the top of the hour and then I'll bounce. I've got to put solid food in my belly as well, man. Can't just live off smoothies, brother. I'm sure you understand, thing. Everybody's weak from hunger, is it? Well, what about that before you became a member of my party? Eat the meat pies in the sewer, man. Yeah, great time. How you hungry? How you fucking appetite gonna come out in the sewer, man? I should make you hungry for chocolate, but nothing else, man. Yeah, thing. I'll put you in the sewer, man. I'll put you in the sewer to thrive. Tiptoe, tiptoe. Tiptoe. Alright, we're making good progress here. We're making good progress. Gotta tiptoe our way on down. The Preeville town. This way, this way. We've got to do the little fucking annoying sewer puzzle there. And then it's off to the races, man. It's off to the bookshop, man. Hopefully we can get Marina. Then we're gonna be visiting either the church or the orphanage. Probably the orphanage. Yeah, orphanage. We're gonna go to the orphanage again. But this time we're gonna have to actually fight Father Hugo, and he's gonna have to unrobe himself in front of us. So just be ready for a boss fight with a diddling priest. A diddling priest. It's a diddling priest, all right. We go. I need to get over there. Back. Mr. Boy. Mr. Boy, have you eaten your lunch? Have you eaten your dinners? Because, yeah. Have you eaten your dinners? You seem to be very fucking... You seem to be speaking to me with some sort of attitude there. I couldn't help but notice. Yeah? Right, I'll go check your bowl, mate. You better have fucking finished your dinner, because you're not getting anything else. You're not getting anything else, sunshine. Alright, I'm coming, man. I'm coming. Saying, oh, give me food. It's like, I fucking give you food. You turn your nose up here. So I had to show him it. He was like, oh, yeah, fair enough. My cat's an asshole. Yeah, what you doing, thing? Go eat your... No, go eat your dinners. Don't scream at me like I owe you something. Yeah, we all choose our path in life, mister. You're spoiled. You've had too much chicken recently, bro, because I eat chicken on the daily at the moment. You're spoiled, son. Ain't ya? Ain't ya? Hey? No. Oh. I know, son. It's just fear and hunger. That's it, man. You need to embrace both sometimes. Tiptoe, tiptoe. Right. Batter down the hatches. We're nearly caught up to where we were. We've just got to collect a couple heads on the way out. Pop into the pub. Go get the guns in the basement. Don't step on any landmines, and we're fucking thriving. Not merely surviving, but fucking outright thriving. But what's this? This way last time. I did. I did. Right, rat hag. Engage. Rat hag, engage. Don't do that. Don't laugh at me. Ah, don't cast rats. Come on. How's that fair? I'll start dancing. How do you like that? I'll dance at you. I'll dance at you. See if you like me now. Ah, your rats are crap, man. That's it, man. And me. And how? Alcohol. Saw off his head. All right. The hag is a he. A he hag. It's a he hag. Oh! Abella. If she's close, Abella, if she's close, you can smell her. I haven't faced him yet, but there is literally, there's an enemy called a bellend in this game, man, and it's fucking just as amazing as you think it is. How come they can put big cock beasts in Persona in all the Shin Megami Tensei games, and we don't have to run censor mods for that? But everyone's like, I don't play Fear and Hunger on the internet without getting the censor mods because it's got cocks in it. Fucking Shin Megami Tensei has got massive actual fucking penises in it, man. Like, you can't mistake him for anything else. Yeah, Levi! I am Levi! Yay! Yay! It cuts off my head! I am Levi! Thank you! Thank you! Oh no, I'm not gonna play with a censor mod until they take the fucking throbbing members out of Persona. Fucking bunch of hypocrites, man. If YouTube demonetizes it, we're not monetized yet, but you know what I mean. If they come after these videos, man, I'm just gonna send them every YouTuber's footage of big throbbing members in Persona. Because they're there, man. I've seen them. You can't unsee it. Oh shit! I think I took the wrong turn. Let's investigate. No, let's not. You know, I've seen a big penis in the Persona games, and those games are made for fucking little children. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? It's atrocious, isn't it? It's big fucking cock, man. Just flopping around. You can't mistake it for anything else. It's a big cock in a chariot. It's a big cock riding around in a chariot, man. Mara, that's it. Mara. It's literally just a big fucking hard-on. Or a flopper. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. But anyway. Censor mods. Fuck off, man. What rating did Persona 5 get, man? I can't even fucking remember, man. But it's not going to be more than a 12, surely. Did they miss the big member? Half chub. There you go. I can't help but agree. It's outrageous. So no, we're not going to play the bloody censor mode. You're not gonna play the sense of mod on bloody fear and I'm gonna sue me. You're not gonna play it. Come along with me, Bella. Right, we're back to where we were, man. Imagine if I fucking stood on that mine again. Imagine. That was shite. Try not to attack a moose. That would be a fucking shambles. We haven't got a book of enlightenment. I'm guessing we haven't. This would be a brilliant time to save if I wasn't trying to make more progress. But I need to crack on. I can't be progressing time just yet, please. So, say a little prayer. We're going back out there. Can't remember where the bookshop is. Evil Central. Near the passage to Evil Staircase. And directly next to the old hotels. Is that where the fucking mob is, though? Right, let's go south and have a look. Let's go have a look and watch where we go. Oh, careful. Oh, sorry. Did I bump into you? Oh, sorry. Bumping into me. Bumping into you. Oh, sorry. Right. Okay. Oh, mind you, we need to get the fucking... do we have the silly ring? This big screaming ring, boys. Can't remember. I don't think we do, right? We'll have to go see Screaming John. We'll have to go see Screaming John again. He likes the company, to be fair. Keithers. I'm shite at navigating at night. Go away. Swing your bell elsewhere, idiot. Swing your little bell elsewhere, man. I need that herb. That's all I need from here. I just need that herb. And the cash. Yes. 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 And all the booze we can carry. Yes. Be good if you could ping beer bottles at monsters' heads, man. So, and then they turn into broken glass, and then you ping that in their eyeballs, man. It's a circle of life, I think. That's what they were talking about. Ah, you shitbag. Come on, then. Out the way. Out the way. You're bothering everybody. Oh. Right. So you're going to have to go see our screaming mate. Again. Don't worry about it. Remember, he's having a good time, really. But we're just going to go up there again. So remember, he is actually a good laugh. Yeah. He's actually a good laugh, really. Just goes a bit overboard with the old memes, with the old trolling. He's just a bit of a troll, that's all. That's all. You alright, mate? You alright? Ha ha. I was just thinking that myself, actually. That's a bit mad, that, isn't it? It's funny how life works. Oh, ha. Aye, man. Yeah, man, I'll see you. Yeah. I'll be there later on. See you later. Alright, come down to the bot when you're finished. It's performance art, all that malarkey, you know the ones. Mr. Feng. I better can't hold the trench gun with just one arm, that's alright then. That is true. That do be true though. All right, we need to go into Kiefer's again, don't we? Oh, I've got to go upstairs and do the fucking... Right, let's get it over with. Let's get it over with. Let's get it over with. Quickly and briskly, Fengi. Quickly and briskly. You know the ones and twos. Up we go. Yeah. I'm not gonna be long, son. Part on my head or whatever you want to do. I don't know. Something horrible. But not necessarily that. No, but be equally embarrassing for me, eh? But the heating's on. I'm cold-blooded. I don't need the heat on, man. It's just for you. Scumbag. You're a scumbag thingy, aren't you? Yeah, you're a scumbag, aren't you, thingy? Alright, fucking bucket, boys. Get the fuck out of there, boys. Get the fuck out of there, boys. Get the fuck out of there, boys. Wow. Chicken does make me pretty excited as well, to be fair. I'm looking forward to my chickens today. Yeah, I'm going to try not to blow up this time. We've got everything that we had last time. Just gotta not explode. That's literally it for now. We don't explode and we can get to the bookshop and we can get Marina. Then we're cooking. We're cooking. And we will be cooking. Oh, I need to go in here now. I need to get that little picture of the boy upstairs. Hello? Oh, it's me. Anyone there? Mom? Dad? Where is everybody? Buzz, I'm going through your stuff. You better come out and pound me. Buzz, girlfriend, Buff. Shoot his balls off, man. That's right. Shoot his balls off, man. Oh, fuck. Yes, man. Shoot his bollocks off. Fucking idiot. Lost his balance, man. Quick, hit him in the head. Yeah, hit him in the head thingy. You know the ones. Fucking idiot. Not you, thingy. Him. The guy whose head just got punched off. We're gonna have to cut his head off now, thingy. He did have a big penis for a hand, man, and he had his bollocks hanging out. What does that say about us? What is real life? Healing, blue vial on the main man, please. What's up, thingy dog? Oh, fuck off. Not you, thingy. But do, man, listen, I don't think any one of us geezers in here can boast quite as much as that fella probably was. That's it, man. They were fucking dragging along the floor. They were dragging along the floor, man. I'm gonna have to start training tonight. Otherwise, it's just not gonna happen. That was a tribalistic. I know, thingy, but he's also starting to feel hungry, so I got to put some crap in his fucking mouth. He wants to bother me for the rest of the eve. Paprika probably make some meals, man. But listen, I don't normally feed them when they're this hungry. They need to be more hungry. Fucking hell, that paprika's doing nothing. Maybe because it's a spice, mate. But you know, the thing is a red pepper, so. Oh. Red herb. I love digging in the trash. I'm the trash man. I'm out and I throw trash all over the ring. Right, okay. Don't be stepping on no fucking landmines, please. Easy does it. Tiptoe, tiptoe. Oh, tiptoe. Open the fridge. Right, alright, alright. Here it is. It's coming up. There it is, there it is, there it is. Look at me not standing on it. Not standing on it. Not standing on it. Not standing on it. Not standing. If the mob run out now, I'm going to fucking scream and turn the game off. Forever. Fuck me. Where am I even going? You not vault that wall, boys. I'd appreciate it if you would, but okay. Alright then. Right. Not stepping on the mine. Not stepping on it. We're not stepping on the mine. I'm coming through here. And I'm not stepping on the mine. Going over here now. What's making that noise? Oh, it's just a banger. Sorry. Banger. Right, well, if the mob comes at me, I'll hear them before I see them. There's some comfort in that. An interesting looking statue. It reads for fertility and prosperity, and it's got some fucking... It's got some smiling boners on it, or smiling penis. Fantastic. Culture. Oh, you bastard fucker! I just want to go to the bookshop, man. I just want to go to the bookshop and hook up with my friend Marina there. Alright. Fuck me, is this not where... Is this where the fucking mob spawn? But no, it can't be because there's lootables. Alright. My guy here. Obvious Silent Hill reference. Love it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Love to see it. Okay. Where we at? We need to go east. I'm pretty sure that's where the fucking mob is. But we'll find out, won't we? Alright. I really don't know if I've got enough firepower to take them. I've never beaten the mob before, bro. And to be honest, I haven't got that much health. I can't craft based healing items just yet. So I'm gonna lean on these blue herbs that I shouldn't be using in this way, just to keep myself somewhat healthy. Oh great! Now dicks are raining from the skies above. That's all I need. Levi, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, Levi. I don't want to hear it. I'm under a lot of stress right now. You're very, very welcome, my friend. We're not going to be too much longer ourselves. Enjoy the rest of your evening, sir. I certainly shall. Yeah, I thought you'd be into this, man. We'll pick this back up next Splatterday. We'll start Splatterdays, man. Off with a bang. One of my favourite horror games of the minute. And I do highly recommend it if you're depraved enough to enjoy this sort of thing. I certainly don't. I'm not sort of weirdo. If you are a weirdo, this is the game for you. And how? Kill the shit dog. Kill the shit dog. I'm in the fucking ball bag, man. Oh, also, I don't need that, man. Now Levi's getting bit. As am I, my friend. And you're a key contributor, so I appreciate you, dog. Look after yourself. Weird looking dogs. I don't want to give them a pet. They're just fucking pooing all over themselves, man. Kill that dog. Kill that dog. Oh, he's fucking pooing everywhere now. Baby one shouldn't get enough sleep. Exactly, man. I'm gonna cut that Doug's head off, man. Right now. Doing all air the place, man. All air the place. I swear the fucking mob's here, bro, and I'm just not. Oh! 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 Fucking bastards! 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 Oh! 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 No! 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 No, 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 fucking hell. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? I can't. I'm gonna fucking die, man. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna die. Fucking hell. What the hell, man? Oh, fuck this, man. I can't be arsed with it anymore. Oh, fucking hell. The whole town just came out to kill me, man. What the... Woo. Fucking hell. Sorry about that. Fucking hell, man. Squid Game or what? Oh, Squid Game as fuck. Right, it's not over. I've got to kill these shit dogs and then we got to keep on running immediately. There's no time to waste. Please, no, please, please. I don't know what you are, man. I don't know what you are. I don't know what you are, but you look fucking imposing. I'm not about that smoke right now, man. I'm not about that smoke. Yes, yes, yes. I'm not about that smoke. I'm not about that smoke. You can keep that smoke to yourself, man. Keep that smoke to yourself. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The only thing that could have made that worse if a death mask popped out of a fucking casket and started chasing me as well. I can't believe we're still alive. All we've done is just run around in one big circle. I just want to go to the bookshop. Where's the fucking where's me browser? I need to fucking find the exact location of this place, man. Because that was far too lucky. Like, really shouldn't have survived there. I know, thing. I'm glad you find it funny, arsebag. I was shitting myself. I was shitting myself. Right, I'm just gonna identify exactly where the bookshop is, if I can, because that was a bit stressful for me. Bit stressful. Looks like the mountain if we had a wasp nest or a nutsack. Well, and that's generally just not the kind of. I'm just not really into fighting that right now. I hope you understand. I hope you can forgive me. Fuck, man, it's like I can find a bookshop any other time apart from now. Gods, man. The thing is, I've been to the bookshop on this playthrough and all, man. If I get to the bookshop, we can fucking save. But we have to get there tonight. The night, man. The night. Nice bit of ambience now, though. Right, okay. Bookstore can be found in Preevil Central, near the passage to Preevil Staircase, directly next to the old hotel. I've run past that fucking so many times, bro. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a blood portal back to one of my blood portals in Old Town. Come back up. I'm so surprised we got out of that alive, man. I'm just not. I shouldn't be risking too much more tonight. After getting my legs blown off, or not just my legs, my whole body got blown off. You know, I'm sorry, I'm speechless at the moment. I can't believe the luck. I can't believe we got away from that bullshit, man. Oh, we're never going back to the alleys. Oh, at least not until daytime, I'll tell you that much. Got a headache, man. Stop breathing for about minutes. Welcome to Fear and Hunger. Are you shitting yourself? Have you shat yourself yet? No? Don't touch that dial, because I'm going to get accosted. I've been here. Death mask if I'm not careful. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Christ alive, man. So far, this has been a pretty fantastic run, apart from, an accident. I'm going to check right. The wiki's pretty nondescript. I know roughly what it means, but I need to feel it out. And I know that this way is safer than the other way right now. It might be it here. That's the old hotel, right? It should be, hey, oh, it's right. It's just a bobby. Ha, ha. Oh, just a bobby. Ha. Officer. Ha. Ha. Officer. Oh, boy. We did it. I was looking for a storefront. That's why I kept on missing it, man.
The sleepy one. What brings you here?
I try to find some shelter.
You're in luck. This place is like a little sanctuary. Take a book, take a seat, and forget what's going on outside, even if for a brief moment. If you can get the door open upstairs, I think there's even a little bed there, so you can catch some Z's. If only there was an open bar and a fridge, this place would have all your needs covered.
Marina, come with me. Do you want to travel together?
Oh? Maybe later. Somewhere I need to go, and it's something I should do alone, too. On personal matters. Hope you understand.
I do, and we're going to go there now. It'll be the last thing we do this evening, and we're going to do it very sensibly. We're going to head back to the church, and some events are going to unfold. If I eat shit and then we die, we'll call it for today. We're going to call it shortly anyway, but that is one of the offline conditions for tonight. If we go to the church and we get annihilated, I'll catch up to where we are now before we play it on the next stream. So I might as well finish. I'm going to try not to play Fear and Hunger off. I don't know. It's going to be really fucking hard, actually. I'll probably... There's a good odds I'll boot it up on my laptop after this. Marina should have... Marina should have just then. Marina should have just then. Once Marina has moved to the bookstore, the player can recruit her by asking, "What are you doing here?" followed by, "I'm also heading to the church." Fuck.
I've
I've got some avocados I need to use as well, actually. You just reminded me. I need to bury them in other foods. I don't really like them, but they are fucking well good for you, so...
Hipsters love avos, don't they?
I need to go talk to Marina again. I fucked it. Well, this is the last time we fuck anything. Okay? Better or for worse. Better or for worse. Or get fucked by anything. Better or for worse. Better safe than sorry. Marina, we're going to church and all, man. You want to come with us? We'll travel together. That should be enough. Also heading to the church. Alright, that should be enough to trigger her acquisition. She's supposed to run up on us before we enter the church. If she doesn't, she doesn't. There's not I can do about that, I guess, but... Fuck off. Fuck off! That's it. That's it, Levi. Good lad. Good lad, Levi. I'll dance, you shoot. I'll dance, you shoot, son. Oof. Oof. Lots of damage. Loads of money. Right, let's just go for the kill. Bit risky. Hey, right. Hey, right. Beat him. Delicious. Right, he beat the fuck out of Osa there a little bit. We're done without that. Let's book it back to the church and hope Marina catches up with us, man. Because what's supposed to happen is we say, you want to come with us? She goes, no, actually, I've got to do it on my own. And then we get to the church, and before we enter it, she runs up and says, actually, nah, I'll fucking come with you, lot. Why not? It'll be a good laugh. And then we all go in together. And then we've got a full team of good eggs as well. I shouldn't really have Levi with us still, but somebody needs to use the bullets, so I figure keep him around for now. Plus, I don't really know where Levi's story goes. Oh, I'm definitely going to end up playing this game after stream. Oh. Hey, we did it, man. We did it.
I changed my mind. Let's check out the church together.
And there's no way I'm cutting Marina's head off unless she comes at me, because she's my favorite character, usually. Normally my go-to, you know, dude. So we're going to go do a little bit of Marina's... my girl got 3 fawn rings. All right. Maybe a bit much. And she's got the strap. She's got the strap. You probably don't need that, girl, but it's, I appreciate you. Marina's pretty based. She can talk to rats quicker than anyone as well. She is, absolutely. She's got a fucking eyeball missing. So she's kind of the poster girl, in a way. I think she is the most popular character. So it's good that the Fear and Hunger fandom is very tolerant, because there are some people that aren't too happy about trans characters. There's a lot of dissenters of Bridget. A lot of people try and just ignore reality as best they can. You know the types. You know the ones. Right. We've got a little scrap. We're going to see a little bit of Marina's story develop here. And I think one of the contestants is about to bite it, to be honest. Gotta feed my crew some meat pies because there's something about to happen. We need to be healthy, Burrito. This is actually the most. This is actually the biggest party I've had. At least of contestants. Normally I've got a little minion or something, but I've never had 4 contestants in my team. It's quite exciting, man. I don't think we'll be recruiting anybody else. But we're not, like I say, we're not gonna antagonize anybody. If they come at us, or if we need to protect somebody, then we'll cut their heads off, man. But other than that, all right.
Termina, you came. I know you come for me. Sorry, don't know you. What do you mean? Why are you playing this role? Don't you see this world? Look around. Look at the boarded walls. Look at the darkness that hangs above. It's a world created just for us. This world won't judge us. We can be one. Still don't know you. I've no idea what you're talking about. But Marina, it's me. It's not a coincidence. We both ended up in Prehevel. You had to see me walk away before you could understand what you'd miss. I came to Prehevel because of my parents. I got a letter from my father.
I just did this last night on mine, actually. So I knew this one was coming. But yes, the first contestant is about to bite it, unfortunately.
Of course, you knew that somehow, right? You killed my father. I've never seen you in my life, but somehow you know me. Why are you this difficult all of a sudden? It's me, Samari. We've met each other countless times at the Vatican City, on the long hallways of the Ministry of Darkness. You know me and I know you. We've shared our most private times together. I've seen your true self. I've seen how you spend hours every morning just to get your makeup right. I've seen you caress yourself. I know how you wake up every night just to finish the book you fell asleep to. All those gazes we shared. I know you hate your father. I know you want him dead. I killed him. I know. Cut the crap. That's why I crafted all this for you. You don't know a thing about me and my father.
I can't make up my mind on Marina's accent, can I? Can't trust kids with grunt. Yeah, he's a junkie as well, man. He's currently going through withdrawals, so I'm a bit fucking sus about that myself, you know.
Just what the hell are you? You're no different from those things that crawl out there. If you're so fond of this world, you can stay here for the rest of your short little life for all I care. But what? What are you saying? I don't get this.
Oh. Dysmorphia, motherfucker. Say hello. Oh god, right, okay. Shit. We really can't be dying here. Purifying talisman on you, sir. Thank you, babe. This guy's got the potential to kill Osa quick time.
Oh, thingy, wait there, son, Oh, thingy, wait there, son.
Thingy, wait there, son. I'm fucking shitting myself. No, I didn't mean the legs. Ooh, okay. Okay. No, 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 it's over. It's over. Right. It's a troublesome little video game, innit, man? It's a troublesome little fucking video game, this one. We'll call it there for today, man. We'll get back up to that spot next time we dial in for Fear and Hunger on stream. But I best book it there, just so I can eat my dinner and stuff. I could probably push it, but I probably shouldn't. There's a chance I might pop up tomorrow, man. I'll see how much I get done during the day. If I get enough done, I'll come park my ass and we'll carry on tomorrow. We'll see what happens. See what happens. That is very much the Fear and Hunger experience. So, you know, at least we got to see it and embrace it all. My heart rate is now above 100. Thank you very much. That's all right, man. I might come back tomorrow if I haven't got much on. So like 3 or 4 maybe. YouTube tells me that's when most of you are on. And you're quite welcome. This is one of my new favorites. There's a lot to like about it, and there's a lot that we haven't seen or done yet, that I haven't even done. So ideally I can come and scoop this up on stream before I get too far on my own, because it'd be better to have some of the nastier surprises happen on stream. I think you'll all agree. But yes, I will catch you all potentially tomorrow. I'd say yeah, why not? We'll just do a 7-day stream week. We won't do it every week, but this week, we'll hit all 7 days, man. If you've got time, fantastic. If you haven't, not to worry, man. I'd catch you on the next one. Fear and Hunger 2. Yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow, man. Look after yourselves. All right? Don't eat your parents.